Hello and welcome to Day 2 of the 2025 Three Nations Championships brought to you by Welsh Boxing. Over the course of the 4 days, the very best amateur boxers from Wales, England and Scotland compete for the title of Three Nations Champion. During these first 2 days, the schools and junior categories will compete, soon to be followed by the youths and seniors on Saturday and Sunday. Yesterday we saw the schools and... My name is Rosie Eccles, current GB Olympian and Team Wales boxer, and I will be commentating across both finals days here in Isfhar Gardens, Cardiff. Today, commentary will be covering Ring B. The first half of today, we will cover the schools final, with the junior finals commencing after the 90-minute interval. Please remember that this is Ring B stream, so if you're interested in watching boxers in Ring A, please use the other link now. I'm joined today by Dan Pitt, a fellow senior boxer on the Welsh team who won a Youth World Championship medal only last year. Dan is also targeting his first Commonwealth Games next year, but unfortunately for Dan, he is currently wrestling an injury, so is unable to compete for his first Three Nations senior title. Welcome, Dan. As a former Three Nations champion, as a youth only last year, how does it feel to sit on the other side watching the young talent coming through today?
Well, hello. It's quite surreal, to be honest. I think if you would have asked me a year ago when I was competing in the finals in Isfhar Gardens here, if I'd be commentating next year, that I wouldn't have believed you. So unfortunately I can't compete this year, but I got the second best thing, the best seats in the house to an exciting day of boxing today for the schools and junior finals.
That's it. And what do you think's going through their minds as they're walking to the ring now, the young schoolboys and schoolgirls?
I can see them now in the corner, and I think every single one of them today is going to be nervous, as I am for all of my fights, and I think you too, Rosie. I think it's inevitable, but hopefully today they can put on a good performance for their club and country, and I'm sure every single one of them will do everyone proud. Definitely,
and this is often their first sort of taste of international boxing, representing their country. Was that the same for you?
Yeah, it was, yeah. So this is, the Tri Nations tournament is a great sort of stepping stone to international boxing. A lot of these kids today will be going from club shows, and then this will be the first time that they're going to have international level coaches in their corner and not the club coaches that they know, and they're going to be up against a better level of opponents. This is essentially international boxing on a national stage here, so for a lot of them it's the first time they're going to be noticed by their organisation. This could lead to development camps and development squad opportunities for these boxers, so it's a really big day, and there's a lot of pressure on every single one of their shoulders.
Brilliant, and I hope they just enjoy it and soak it all in. We can see them standing there waiting to come out, so we'll take a short break now and be back with you when the boxing starts in a couple of minutes' time. Perkins in blue, boxing for Wales.
And in the red corner we have Meechan, boxing for Scotland. This is the under 38 kilogram category for schoolboys.
The boxer in blue from Wales, he's from Premier ABC with his coach Stephen Brophy, who's actually in his corner as a Welsh team coach as well. He's had 32 bouts, been boxing for 4 years, and he says that his biggest boxing achievement has been winning the Welsh Championship.
And in the red corner from Scotland, Meechan is from Kier Hardy Amateur Boxing Club. His club coaches are Barry, Clark and Kev Morrison. He's been boxing for 6 years. He's had 24 bouts, so quite an experienced boy. And his biggest boxing achievement so far is boxing for Scotland.
Sound of the whistle to start them in this ring, and a frantic start there, and it done for the 1.5 minute round, so much quicker.
Yeah, I think we're going to find all of these bouts now are going to be a quick pace because these boxers, they don't have much time to work with here.
Yeah, good little start from the boy in blue there from Wales. Switched up and down. Some really good skill with these young boxers we've seen over these 2 days.
You can see here they're sort of feeling each other out at the moment. Good shot there from the red boxer.
Yeah, so we've got a sort of a change in styles. You've got the long levers, the boy in red, and then our boxer from Wales there in blue just having to get in and just got caught on his way in then. Boxing blue maybe just got to move his head a little bit, just dip underneath those long levers. He had really good success at the start of the round, but just walking onto those long straight shots a little bit now as this round's getting going.
Yeah, I think Ethan's got to find a way to get close to Cole, as Cole seems to like his distance when he's boxing due to his long levers. So I think Ethan's got to find a way to get close, use that head movement to get in there, and then start working the body a little bit.
Nice footwork though from both boxers, really, considering how young they are, and well, they're quite experienced for their age. They're nice, neat little boxers. Just falling slightly short, isn't he, with the backhand? He's just not quite getting there. Yeah, really good jab there from the Scottish. Well, there you go, but he had a bit of success.
Gets in there at the end of the round.
God, they're so quick, aren't they? Those one and a half
rounds, yeah.
What do you think that the Welsh coach is now saying to the boy in blue in the corner?
I think what they're going to be saying is he needs to get just a little bit closer. It's a tough thing to ask against a boy who's so long, but I think he just needs to dip his head a little bit more, get underneath this boy's arms, and then work when he's in close.
Let his hands go, and the Scottish corner likely to say use those long levers, use your feet.
Say keep doing exactly what you're doing, keep moving around, he's boxing very nicely. The Scottish boy just needs to keep doing what he's doing, keep him at range, don't let him get close. A
competitive bout. We both had those successes, but just you'd edge that towards
I think I would edge that to the red corner just because he's using his range very nicely. But we'll see if blue can come back now, get a little bit closer, and there's no reason why he can't maybe take the second round. We'll see how it goes.
Good jab to the body there just to get in. That was a good little start. And a backhand over the top from the boy from Wales.
Counter here.
Yeah, I think he just lost his footing a little bit there.
Yeah,
there was a shot.
There was a shot. I think it was more of a balance issue. I don't think he's hurt at all. So
but obviously we know that. Yeah, but it doesn't count, does it? So it's not necessarily a 10-8 round, unlike in the pro game. No. He can still win this round comfortably. He actually had a very good start.
He did, yeah. Just got to keep that up. There you go. Just a good shot there. He's up close.
He's got some good support in the crowd, hasn't he, the Welsh boy?
He does, yes.
But good composure from the Scot, but he just seems like they might be tiring a little bit now, the boy in red. A little bit. He's just getting a little bit more success, the Welsh boy.
They're both quite cagey, aren't they?
A little bit cagey
for
now.
For schoolboys, yeah.
Oh, it's a very good shot there from Scott. Just trying to get him to overcommit, isn't he? It's clever. He's just keeping him on the end of his levers and just trying to get him to just overcommit and keep his head in the centre.
What Cole's doing quite nicely is when he's coming in, he's stepping back and he's also letting his shots go as well.
Ethan is keen to work on the inside. It's Ethan Perkins. He's keen to let his hands go, and he does have some success once he gets there. His trouble is just getting in. Got another quick round.
Another very quick round.
Closer?
It was a closer round, I would say. Ethan was having some success coming in close. He was moving in and throwing at the same time, and he was landing a few shots. Cole was also having success, boxing on the back foot, and he was landing shots as he was moving away. I think that'll be a tougher round for the judges to score than the first.
Good schoolboy final, though.
It is, yes.
He had good success, didn't he, Ethan, initially with that jab to the body and then coming over the top. If he can just repeat that a little bit more, like kid him a little bit. I think he's just a little bit too deliberate in his attacks sometimes, which if he can start his next round how he started the previous, hopefully he could have that bit more success. But
yeah, a little bit more fate and draw something out of his opponent, and then especially against that taller opponent, you do need to draw a reaction before you can just go in there, because Cole's expecting him to just run in there. if he uses a bit more more feet feints as well, he can work his way in there without getting caught on the way in, which will definitely help him now.
Definitely, but he's very disciplined, the Scottish boxer, using his long range. I don't think there'd be many opponents that are as tall as he is.
He's not getting stuck into a fight. Here we go, good start there from Ethan, straight on him.
I think he knows he's got to get this round. Little shot on the way out there as well. He's good in close, and he actually, when he does have his success, he can land a good straight shot. It's just he's up against a very tall boy. He's very effective. Head movement there from the Welsh boy, which definitely is helpful for him. It's a lovely throw.
Good work from the Welshman there.
Might just be maybe working him out a little bit now, but as you know in amateur boxing, there we go, lovely shot. You've only got 3 rounds to do so.
No, yeah, it's not a lot of time, and it's all down to what the judges like to see. And there's so much opinion in amateur boxing from the judges, you don't know a lot of the time what someone's looking for.
Good shot there from the Scottish boy.
Both working on the inside here, good from both boxers. It's going to be a quick end to the fight, a great fight there to start off the day.
You're just getting going, don't you? And,
yeah.
and it's over, but no, nothing to take away from either boxer there. I think our Welsh boy there, I think he just had that bit more success in that last round, to sort of find his rhythm. But
he picked up the pace in the last round there, which is what he needed to do. But a very close bout.
Very close, very competitive, and I'm sure they'll rerun that one at some time in the future if they can meet up.
Good respect between the boxers there, both shaking each other's hands. It's always nice to see.
Yeah, that was a good decision, I think, there from the judges. It was definitely close.
It was close, a split decision. You could see the judges, they obviously thought it was a split decision. They knew it was close. I think the long levers and the composure that Cole kept, keeping it nice and long through the first and the second, picked him off a little bit.
Just that little bit, and I definitely think, I think the Welsh boy took that last round, but it was close. But I think always Cole just had the edge on him just that little bit.
Yeah, a great bout to start. Congratulations to Cole Meechan and commiserations, but also well done to Ethan. A great performance, done your club and country proud there.
For sure. So we now have Tilly Lee from England walk into the ring and just jumped in there in the boxer in blue.
We have Sanata Kaur from
I'm lying. Tilly is in red and she just got into the ring.
And then we have Sonata Carr in the blue corner from Scotland. This is the 42 kilogram schoolgirl category.
Yeah, Tilly Lee from England. She's had 7 bouts, so not many, but been boxing for 5 years. But as we know, it's a lot harder for young girls to get the bouts, and you have to travel a lot more. Learn their clubs taking them round. So this is her 7th, and she's in the British finals. And yeah, she's still a schoolgirl, and she's up for this day and the occasion.
Yeah, and then we have Sonata. She's boxing out of Nightmare Boxing Club as their amateur boxing club. She's had 2 years experience, she's had 12 bouts, and she's a 2-time Scottish champion, so she's going to be quite an experienced girl. We'll see how Tilly can handle it.
Well, she's done well to get that many bouts in 2 years.
Yeah.
The young girl's done really well there.
Well, yeah.
Now I'm noticing on your sheet that Sunita's inspiration is Katie Taylor she's written, which shows that the role of Katie Taylor in these young girls coming through now, many years down the line. Very similar dap, both girls.
Yeah, it looks like they're about the same height, so.
Start of round 1. Very fidgety style there from the Scottish girl.
They're both just feeling each other out here, trying to get their range.
Yeah, a lot of feinting.
Good shot there from the English boxer.
So not really far off, you know, one has more years, less bouts, and a few less years, and that few more. They're quite well matched, really, experience-wise as well. Oh, lovely 1-2 there from the English boxer in red. Really long jab, doesn't she? She has a really good jab, the Scottish girl. Is it Kaur?
Yeah, she's using the range here, trying to stay out of the pocket.
It's interesting because they're about the similar height, but actually her levers seem that much longer.
She seems to have a bit longer arms here, the boxer in the blue. The English boxer's trying to get close here. Seems so far every time she's getting close, they're just getting clinched up a little bit. We'll see as the fight goes on if she can adjust to that range and start whipping on the inside like she wants to.
The English boxer's quite clever here. She's just moving her feet just enough out of distance to make Kaur fall short. And she's at, although there she did get hooked. Oh, that's like, that was just a shot. Yeah, English girl's got her hands up, absolutely fine. Oh, that's the end of round. That's a shame to end that round on a count, really.
Yeah, it was a solid jab, but I wouldn't have given that a count, to be honest.
No, she wasn't hurt. She just her head went back, and actually she'd landed some good backhands.
Yeah.
Of course, I would have probably maybe edged that round to red. She had some good success. That backhand was quite clever in having her opponent fall short. That was a close round, so about to start that. The second is potentially all to play for.
It is, yeah. I think the boxer in blue, the Scottish boxer, is going to be continuing to use their range, and the English boxer's probably been told to push up a little bit. We'll see what they do now.
A little bit of inexperience there, looking towards the ref, isn't it? Just not quite sure, waiting for him to say break, and it's just that little bit of experience showing, but a lovely double jab backhand.
Nice long boxing here from the Scottish in blue.
Neither are quite landing clean yet, are they? They're struggling to find that perfect range. A little bit messy. That's the thing sometimes you've got two boxers with really long levers. When it gets close,
yeah, you see every time they get close,
don't really know how to use it.
Yeah, they're trying to put the work in, but at the same time they're getting caught up in each other's arms.
Lovely 1-2 there again for the boxer in blue. She's good, isn't she? She's good at feinting. She's quite jittery.
She is. She's very jittery. It'd be hard to know when she's about to attack.
I think this is a definite little shift now. I think the boxer was just sort of starting to find her range where she was sort of falling short that little bit in the previous round.
Yeah, she's having a bit more success this round, the Scottish boxer, using her range. She's landed a few...
Again, very competitive though, not much between the two girls.
Yeah.
She's finding her range with a jab now, the Scottish boxer, and she's got those very, very long arms.
It's a good shot from the Scot.
Yeah, really good end to that second round. I think the first round I'd almost have edged it towards the English girl, and that round I'd definitely give.
I would give it to the Scottish boxer. Yeah, it was a nice long box in there. Not saying the English boxer, she had her success coming in towards the start of rounds. It's just the Scot sort of found her range towards the end there, and she was landing a few nice jabs and a couple of decent 1-2s there at the end.
And it could be a bit of fatigue. It's a big occasion for
yeah.
these boxers,
It
and
is.
we all know what that's like. The pressure and the nerves, it can just tire you out and just take that sting out your shots that little bit.
So physically fit, but then when you get in an environment like this, it just mentally, the waiting of the day and the pressure can just drain you. As soon as you get in there, you wonder in sparring, I'm so fit, and then as soon as I get into a fight with this pressure on me.
And it could have been the first time for some of them boxing day after day. You know, they haven't had many bouts,
true,
and you know, box on the day before and the day of the final. That could be their first time at semi finals in the whole boxing life.
It's a different experience.
Considering they've only had 7 and 12 bouts, that's probably the case.
Yeah.
Potentially all to play for now in this last round as they start off. She's still sprightly, isn't she? She's a Scottish boxer.
Good jab there, landed by the Scot.
If you were from England now, the English boxer, what would you try to do to change this up? Oh, lovely left hook though.
I think she's got to disrupt the Scottish boxer's rhythm. She's in a nice flow state now. You can see she's using those feints. She's boxing nice and long. So I think the English boxer's got to use some feints of her own, get in close and start working.
Definitely. That's another count. But
Another
again,
count here.
It was a good jab.
I don't think the English boxer's hurt here.
No. That's a hard thing to judge at the moment. Actually, a count is to give the boxer a chance for a rest. It's not a good shot, you know, it's boxing.
No, yeah, it doesn't affect the points here, does it? It's just...
These boxers are going to get hit.
Here we have the English boxer. She's working up close. She's doing what she has to do. She's getting close in there and she's landing some shots.
Maybe it's just potentially bringing her head off that line. A little slip as she throws her shots and comes in.
Getting caught a little bit on the way in, I think.
She's definitely still making a fight of it, having a real go. They're both staying that little bit distance out, aren't they? So obviously start that little bit closer together.
Far.
I forget there's a whistle on this ring. That's the end of the third round. That was really good bar for the two girls.
Yeah, that's going to be a close one to score. Third round, I think the boxer from blue, our Scottish boxer Kaur, was in a good flow state there. She was landing nice shots. She was keeping her opponent at range. Then the English boxer was working her way in, and she was trying to work the body.
Definitely, I think the Scot did well because actually the first round she looked like she really struggled to actually find her range and was missing a lot, and that's when the English boxer used really good footwork and was actually catching her.
Yeah.
But I think maybe this combination of the Scottish boxers just came into her range a little bit, and a bit of fatigue maybe from the girl in red.
Yeah, she really settled down there towards the third round.
Let's have a look, wait for the decision now. There we go, Three Nations champion from Scotland. You can see what that means to her there. But brilliant performance from her, but nothing to be taken away from Tilly Lee.
It's a great experience for the both of them. I think the decision was fair there. The Scottish boxer just used her range, and she boxed nicely, landed some clean shots.
And she had those 5 extra bouts, and that does, you know, sometimes that does sway things that little bit. Almost double the experience in terms of, you know, competition experience.
Yeah, nonetheless, nothing to take away from Tilly. It was a great performance there, and this is going to be a great experience for her
Definitely, and being part of that team, that part of that England team, and like
definitely.
all of them to be that first time. You know, she's got Amanda Coulson there, who's got loads of experience walking off with her. I think, she's done really well, and she'll be proud of her silver medal.
Yeah, everyone at boxing is about experiences, and you need to take these experiences away. You need to work on the points you need to work on, and just take the positives out of the whole thing. So well done to both boxers.
So for the third bout, we have Lucas Boyd in red corner from Scotland.
And in the blue corner we have Miles Cash from England.
Yeah, we have Cash just entered the ring now, bowing to the judges, and the Scottish boxer is just climbing up the steps to get his head guard put on.
Looking at some of the stats we've got written down here, it looks like Miles Cash, boxing experience, he's had 6 years and he's had 29 bouts. He's a 2-time English national champion.
And and for Lucas Boyd, he said he's been boxing 10 years. God.
How old is he?
I don't know, I'm not sure. And he has had 24 bouts, so actually a really, really good even match between the two of them.
Experience-wise, they're going to be on a similar playing field, so I'm excited for this bout. This should be a good bout with some good boxing now.
Definitely. I need to remember the Scottish boxer's in red corner. I always get confused when Scotland's in red and not in blue. A few tall Scottish boxers this weekend, really long levers. Ooh, a lovely little backhand there as he coming in.
It's a good start here for the English boxer in blue.
Ooh, competitive person. I think the Scot there is just teeing him up for that backhand, but the English boxer's having his own successes as well. I think this is going to be a busy bout.
We have an orthodox against the southpaw here, so we're looking at that front foot dominance, getting on the outside. They're going to be looking to land that backhand, both of them.
So as a southpaw yourself, Dan, what's your skills against an orthodox boxer? What do you try and look for? What's the shot you look for?
I'm looking for the backhand, usually either backhand to the body or backhand to the head, stepping over to the outside of that front foot, moving away from the opponent's backhand, and then bringing my own backhand closer.
Well, there we go. He landed that lovely backhand. Yeah. And that's the thing with southpaws. You box, us orthodox boxers all the time. So you've got that bit more experience of letting your shots go. For me, I love a shorter southpaw, or one of my height. Those really tall ones, I'm not such a fan of. You
can tell both boys are experienced. They're both using their range. They're not
trying to tap that jab down. Aren't they? Oh, lovely 1-2 there from the boy from England. This is a very competitive first round.
They're both working on the inside there.
clever what they're doing. Their lead, brilliant jab. They're trying to win the battle of the jab as well, trying to tap that lead hand down to get that little advantage and sneak their jab through the middle.
Yeah, great first round there. You can see just the level of these boys. They're both composed. You can tell they've been in similar situations like this before.
Definitely, and I actually thought the Scot sort of started off and started to gain some momentum, and then it sort of switched halfway through, and it seemed that that range, even though being the slightly shorter and less rangy boxer, the boy from England really started to land his shots and win the battle of the jab as well.
Yeah, he landed a few great jabs there towards the end, and they were both landing a couple of backhands here and there. So
those are some of the things that swing the judges as well, aren't they? That last shot before the bell sometimes can, in a close bout like that, can just swing the round.
Yeah, sometimes all it takes is one shot and it catches the judge's eye from they're saying, oh, I don't know who to go for, and that one shot can change their mind, and then they give the round to that person. So a very close round there.
More to play for sure going into the second.
Yeah, it's going to be a very competitive second round, I can tell.
A little bit of a cagier start. Oh, I was going to say cagier start. Got lovely timing, hasn't he? The English boxer.
The English boxer was a lovely shot there, and then they both came in close, and they were both working up close there.
He's quick coming in, because against that ranger boxer, you've got to have speed.
That's a good shot there from the Scottish boxer.
Really are trading now as
they are
get into
both having their successes here. The English boxer's got great footwork. He's coming in and out of range.
A little warning from the referee to both boxers.
Nice shot there. Check up from the English boxer.
And the backhand as well. Often southpaws, I find, just are very good at judging distance, trying to just make that person fall short that little bit and just clip him with those shots. Not necessarily hard, but just enough to tilt the head.
Make him miss, make him pay, sort of.
He has a bit of everything, this English boy, man. He's a bit on the front foot, a bit on the back foot.
He is, yeah. The Scottish boy isn't letting him go, though. He's staying on him.
Maybe just a little bit too eager, the boy in Scotland. He so wants to win. He's having the successes, but sometimes just getting caught that little bit and not having the last say.
Yeah, just getting caught a little bit on the way in.
Very competitive bout, though. That's the end of the second round.
Great second round as well.
What would you be saying to the boy from Scotland now as he's sat in the corner?
So I think he's got to have a big third round. He's got a big final round here. He's getting caught a little bit as he was maybe rushing in a little bit too much in that round. So
not using his range.
No, yeah, use his range a little bit more, and then when he sees the opportunity to get close and then maybe put some more work in, then take it. But he doesn't want to be rushing too much, because I think that's what this English boy is hoping he'll do. Because the English boy, well, he's throwing shots and moving at the same time. He's boxing on the back foot very nicely.
It's his timing, isn't it, that's good? The English boxer. He's got quick
timing.
feet coming in. He just times them that little bit better at the moment. Go for the stalls. That's a quick minute, isn't it, down in the corner?
Very quick minute. Final round of the schoolboys under 42. I think Scotland needs a big round here. There's still all to play for, both boxers working in close now. A little bit tied up, ref separates them.
For the shorter lad, he's very effective with those long shots, isn't he, the English boy? Very effective.
Nice shot there. He's quite elusive now. I think he's...
Oh, that's good little... See that little half step, using his range from the Scottish boy, that little half step back and popping on the end of the jab. That's probably the style he should have... Yeah, the style he should really be adopted for this fight. And again, a lovely little backhand he landed there. Good bit of success from Boyd. Both boxers fainting. It's just that those straight shots. It really does surprise me how effective the English lad is at just picking them up.
He is, yeah. think Boyd just needs to push a little bit more now. It's nearly at the end of the round. If they're both being caged, I think England's up at the moment, so that's not what our Scottish boy wants to do.
I think sometimes it's hard when you're a range boxer, you know you've got to give that bit more, and he's also chasing the fight a little bit, and there's the whistle.
Taking those risks, taking the gamble and getting close.
Brilliant performance though from both boxers.
It was a great final there. You can tell both boys very experienced, great boxers there.
I see that sportsmanship in the middle there as well. Pretty good crowd in here as well, isn't they're done.
There is. It's quite packed.
A lot of family support. Just waiting now for the decision.
Split decision, so you can see how close the judges thought the bout was. I think the English boxer did deserve the win there, but an amazing performance from both.
Yeah, really, really good performance, and a lot to learn from both of them as well there. I think the Scot had brilliant attributes, but he just couldn't quite use his range all the way through, and almost he wanted it so much, which is testament to his character.
Yeah.
Sometimes that they just fell into that trap of just getting too close and getting picked off every now and again, an English boy. See the next boxers sort of waiting to come out, Dan, and how do you find it? Stood in the corner waiting to walk out.
I think that's when you realise that it's about to get real. Then
there's no coming back now.
No, there isn't. You can't turn around now when you've got those gloves on.
For me, that was always one of my most nervous points.
Yeah, and then the walk to the ring, the longest walk ever.
Yeah, the warm-up's done, and then you're stood there waiting, trying to keep warm, watching the fights before, and yeah, that's always the most nerve-wracking bit for me. When you get in the ring, though, do you often?
When you get in the ring, personally, I find it's not too bad then.
Yeah.
Because obviously you've been training in the ring. It's what you've been doing.
Familiar territory.
Yeah, it is familiar territory. It's just walking out in front of all your friends and family can be quite nerve-wracking. I think some of the boxers will be feeling it today, but so far everyone's performed amazing.
And we know as well, like often people who are not boxing, people ask us, you know, you're afraid of being hit, and you're like, no, it's the fear of losing and not performing. And definitely when there's a Three Nations, you know, medal up for grabs, I think, you know, these youngsters are really, really desperate to get that gold medal around their necks. So in the red corner now we have Johnny Saunders of England in the 44 kilogram category.
And in the blue corner we have Junior Cowan boxing for Scotland. It's another England v Scotland matchup.
And then we've got Saunders here with 15 bouts, and his biggest achievement is being schoolboy champion for England.
And then Junior from Scotland, he's got 4 years experience, he's had 27 bouts. Won the Eastern District Scotland Championship.
So I was just reading what they've written as their biggest influences, and Johnny Saunders has written Canelo and Bivol, so it's be interesting to see what his style is now.
Like, might have that Eastern European sort of style now, we'll see.
We've got another southpaw orthodox combination.
Yeah.
Lovely backhand.
Boxer, yeah.
That's the thing with those southpaws, it is so easy to, when you first come out, to walk onto that backhand. Quick, these two, aren't they?
They are very quick. I think you can see the English boxer here, being the southpaw boxer, he's straight away, he's using his backhand, he's experienced against orthodox. The Scottish boxer might be just taking a minute here to deal with what's in front of him, and adjust to the boxer.
Lovely left hook from then, and left hook backhand from the Scottish boxer as well. So it's sort of, maybe he's just settling into his rhythm now, but they're only such short rounds, aren't they? So you don't have much time. Not too much movement of these two boxers as well. No, they're very much in the centre of the ring, aren't they?
They are, both using their range here, just trying to pick points. Some success there from the English boxer.
Yeah, he's just beating Scott to the punch at the moment, isn't he, Saunders? He's just pipping to that punch that little bit. Both trading there, they're both having successes.
Nice 1-2 from the English, but then responded with a lead hook from the Scottish boxer in blue.
That's
Good
the end of the first round.
Yeah.
How would you see that one then, Dan?
I think the English boxer's taken that round. He seemed to straight away find his pace, find his rhythm, and he was just landing shots there quite nicely. His footwork was good. They both found their range quite quickly. I think the English boxer just landed a few nicer shots there.
A bit more deliberate, wasn't he, the English boxer?
Yeah, a little bit more eye-catching shots.
And the Scot, maybe sometimes he threw out of panic because he's in range a little bit, let a lot more shots go and just shipped one down the middle every now and again. But again, a competitive final
good
bout.
First round there. We'll see now if the Scottish boxer, having done the first round, if he comes out in the second a little bit more relaxed. Still all to play for here in the second.
McKe start there. So in that battle of the jab, which is always tricky with a southpaw, isn't it? There he is again with those quick shots down the middle. Saunders. Oh, some good success.
Good response, yeah. Success from both there. Good shot there from the blue corner Cowan.
Standing count again, I think. No, we probably shouldn't comment on this, but a bit of a soft count yet again.
Yeah, I think it was a nice 1-2 landed there from the English boxer. Whether it was count or not, I'm not sure. But then again,
the ref conceding, because that was a very strong flurry that time though from the boxer, and that was a snapping shot that went down the middle. He's just finding his rhythm, isn't he? But sometimes that count can be the worst thing for a boxer, and sometimes it's that extra gear to be able to push on and try and get that stoppage. So
he is up the pace here, the English boxer, but response here from the Scottish boxer.
He's starting to find that backhand now, isn't he? The English is really starting to find a home. Up his defence a little bit, isn't it, the Scot as well? Just be wary of which way he's moving, you know, if he's moving on to that backhand.
Yeah, especially against someone so slick like this English boxer, you've got to keep that guard tight. The English boxer was using what we call the first and third attack. He was using it very well. He was attacking, then he was waiting for his opponent to respond, and then he was countering.
Just picking him with the jab, wasn't he? Picking with the jab, and then waiting for him to just do something, and then just come back with that 1-2 or the backhand left hook down the pipe. He's trying to shift him over to the direction of his backhand.
Another nice round there for the English boxer, Johnny Saunders.
What would you say now for the Scot? Would you say just move that a little bit round to his left a little bit more, just take that backhand away?
Take the backhand away from the English boxer here, and then he's got it. It's obvious he has to have a big round here. He's got to let his shots go.
He's not beating him to the jab, is he? So he's not beating him to the jab.
No,
it's just that backhand is just he's just finding that home for it. So if you can take that away from him now in this last round.
So all even ground with the jab. It's just that 1-2 and that backhand is being landed by this English boxer. We'll see how it goes in the third and last round.
The level of boxing they're showing though is incredible for their age, isn't it? Like that judgment of distance and
they're not falling in, holding their feet, just letting their shots go from where they stand. It's great boxing.
It's good this English boxer. Well, he lands his shots and he's not happy with it, is he? He goes again and goes again. He doesn't let him off the hook at all. Ref's even having a little closer look now, just to keep an eye on that.
There's a nice shot from the Scottish boxer. Still responding to whatever the English boxer's throwing at him.
That'd be a good hook if it landed, eh?
Yeah, get a little bit of a wild hook there. I think he knows he's down. He's probably been told he needs a big round. He needs to land some good shots here.
Left hook. Both having a bit of success now.
They are. I think the biggest difference that we're seeing is this English boxer. He is, as you said, he's throwing a couple of punches, he's landing, then he's coming again and again. Whereas the Scottish boxer, he is landing punches, but then he's not capitalising when he does and coming back.
Those shoelaces, eh? Still undone. You've got to be good if you wear those bright pink laces as well.
Yeah, you do. I could never wear those.
No, I could never pull them off
Too
either.
shy, aye. Nice shot there from the English boxer again.
Quite an impressive performance, really, isn't it, from the English boxer Saunders? What about?
Great bout for a final. They're worthy of being a Tri-Nations final there.
Definitely. Seemed wise beyond his years, almost the boxer in red.
He did. He seemed like an experienced boy. That's what you'll find even with these English boys, even though they're quite young. The boxing there was it was a great level.
He knows he's won, does he, the English boy here? I think as a boxer, you generally know unless they're super, super close.
Yeah.
Some of them put their hands up anyway, but yeah, you generally know, and you can tell he's putting a good performance there.
Ring A decision just happening now. We're just waiting for the Ring B decision in a couple of minutes. Here we go. Fair decision there. The Scottish boxers clapping, great sportsmanship there. Both boys have done themselves proud.
Really, really proud, and potentially their first times boxing for their country as well. And yeah, really, really good to see the respect between the two of them, and they can go and collect their well-earned medals.
They can, yeah.
Right, we're about to start bout 5 in ring B. Remember, if you want to box a boxer in ring A, please switch the streams now. So entering the ring, we have boxer in blue, Johnny Travers boxing for Scotland.
And in the red corner, we have Elmergd boxing for England.
This is the 50 kilo category. We have Johnny, who says he's been boxing for 4 years, 16 bouts, still in school.
Elmergd, we've had 8 years experience. He's had 12 bouts, and he's currently won the English national title. It's interesting, we've got 8 years versus 4 years experience, but the boxer with 4 years has 16 bouts. The boxer with 8 years has 12 bouts.
That's quite impressive at this age.
It is impressive.
Must have older brothers.
Yeah.
In the gym.
It's another England versus Scotland showdown in the final. We've got quite a few of them on today.
Similar heights again?
Yeah.
Both very tall 50 kilo lads, aren't they, as well? Very tall.
They are. Looks like long levers on both of them. I think we're going to get some long range boxing here.
Another southpaw orthodox combination, a little southpaw from
three in a row?
3 in a row.
Nice shot there, just a little bit off balance there, the Scottish boxer.
Scottish boy just shipped a backhander knee down the pipe. Oh, landed one
nice,
of his own
yeah.
though.
Good shot there.
Well, the length of these lads' arms, really, really long, that Scottish boxer. Trying that little uppercut up the middle, little body shot. Just getting tied up though in close at the moment, still feel each other out.
English boxer rushed in a little bit there, but it's only the first round, only the first sort of minute or so. They're still feeling each other out, trying to get their range, figure out their opponent.
Both using a lot of feints there, and that was good from the English boxer. Just had that on the edge of those shots, just as he was coming in.
He didn't rush in there, he moved in two separate movements. I think neither boxer's landed anything too significant so far.
They both had those right-handed pieces in there at the start of the round.
Yeah. That was a nice shot there from the English boxer.
I feel like the English boxer's just starting to find the range now. Just that little bit over the top with that backhand. But still just maybe coming in that little bit close. I think for the Scottish, it's got to be that little bit quicker. Stop him coming in, stick that jab out or backhand and just walk him onto it. Another backhand there from the English boy. The end of the first round there. Both are quite twitchy. I think Travers maybe just isn't really leading off. Maybe just needs to be a little bit more deliberate.
Yeah, I don't think, well, not a lot really happened in that first round. The English boxer, I would say, did win it just because he was landing a few more shots.
Just having success with the backhand a little bit, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Close round there?
It was a close round. I think now that they've both settled in a little bit, we're probably going to get a bit more of an action-packed second round here.
Into the start now of the second round. That's a bit of a stronger start from the Scottish. Just fainting that a little bit more as he's looking a little bit more sprightly.
Yeah, well, as expected, he's had a bit of a quicker start. He's probably been told by his coach in the corner he needs to pick up the pace a little bit, and he's doing that now.
Watch his feet as well. He is getting his foot on that outside of the English box in this round. He didn't manage that in the last, but just getting that bit of advantage.
English boxer still holding his shape here.
Whenever they exchange, that the English boy just comes off that little bit better then. Just that small amount. The Boxer in blue, Travers, though he did have a really, really good start to this first round.
Yeah, England's just responded nicely here. There's good shots landed from both there.
Not too far away with that lead hook.
I think he would have landed it. The English boy just caught him there and set it off a little bit.
What if an English boy did? He's very settled, isn't he? But landed a lovely backhand. I think he sometimes encourages the Scottish boxer to go down to his rhythm. He had a good fast start.
Yeah.
The boxer in blue, and then he just sort of settled down to
slowed him down a little bit there.
But he finished on a really nice backhand all the same.
He's slowed it down to his own pace, the pace that he was to fight at, and then he landed a few good shots there. So a great start from the Scottish boxer, and then towards the end of the round, the English boy just took over a little bit.
With it being obviously much shorter rounds.
It is, yeah.
Those 5-second flurries often are much more, even more important than in our long threes.
Yeah, it's a good chunk of the round, isn't it? Yeah.
Just going to say, it's the first time 4 days of Three Nations Championships. These coaches are going to be very, very busy this weekend. I've seen them going up and down those stalls faster than...
I know.
Right, third and final round now.
I think we need a big round here from the Scottish boxer. Still all to play for.
Just uses his feet well, doesn't he, the boy in red? Just those little adjustments. He's not overly keen to punch.
No.
Jab, lead hook combination. Tim the Ages box really good use of feinting as well. The English was very, very effective in that. Scott doesn't know when he's come in, and then he goes there with that 1-2, and feinting is so underrated.
It is, yeah. We're seeing that a lot today. A lot of these boxers, especially the English boxers, they're using their feints really nice. So it's obviously something that they've drilled into them.
Definitely something I didn't really pick up on enough until later in my career. It's something I massively worked on leading into the Olympics, and it was so the last couple of years of my career, something that makes such a difference, and they fear that shot, they don't know when it's coming, and it just changes your game completely. So it's great to see these boxers, developing it so young.
Both boxers holding a high pace here. Anything thrown is a response is given from each boxer here. Close to last round.
All in there to keep the head up of the Scottish boxer.
A little bit of a wild response there from the Scottish boxer.
Yeah, and the English boy just cut off the ring now as he got him on the rope, and he's just directing where he wants to go. He just shifted that momentum.
There we go. There's the end of the bout.
I always feel shocked every time they end. I think there's going to be more, but good performance from both lads there. But I think the English boy just controlled that fight.
Yeah. Whenever the Scottish boxer had success, which he did throughout the bout, the English boxer would just slow him down and then change the bout to his own pace and then land some nice shots.
Feints were key for him there, weren't they?
They were, yeah. Make him miss, make him pay sort of style. It was good boxing.
Just wait for the decision now. red corner from England.
Another fair decision there, we can agree with.
Yeah, really good judging on our ring, I think, definitely so far today. It's nice to see no boxer wants to really win something they don't deserve, and vice versa, really. And I think it's great to see the kids getting what they deserve and get their medals on their necks on the podium. And actually, if you get a silver, it's a little bit of motivation, isn't it, for next year?
My first Tri-Nations, I had a bronze, my first Tri-Nations, and then that spurred me up. I won the next two there. So.
Yeah,
great
similar
motivation.
here. Yeah, my first one I was 18, I got a silver, I was absolutely gutted. The following year, neutral territory, same final in Scotland, and finally got the gold medal at 19. So
both taking away something really valuable, which is experience.
100%.
Biggest thing they're going to take away today.
So our next bout 6 of Ring B, we have Lexi Jenkins boxing for Wales in the 51 kilogram category, just walking to the ring now.
And then from England in the blue corner we have Jersey Fog. England-Wales showdown here. It's going to be a good one.
It'll be a good one. So we have Lexi, who has been boxing for 3 years and has had 9 bouts, and she's her biggest boxing achievement so far is to be here in the Three Nations.
And then similarly, 3 years experience and 10 bouts, nearly exactly the same on experience here, winning the national schools title and being selected to box for England in the Three Nations. It's a great achievement for Jersey Fog.
2 very similar girls then.
Yeah, should be a good bout. We've got similar experience here. Let's see how it goes. So we have the taller boxer in the red corner boxer for Wales here. See written down in her sheets here, she says, what's your boxing style? She's written long range, so we'll see if she sticks to that.
She's keep going off with a long jab to start off, but also getting caught on the inside there by the boxer in blue.
There's a quick start from both boxers, both throwing their jabs and now letting the hands go.
Both having success. She had her hands up, didn't she, really, and was just letting the punches come in a little bit. Just looks like you're being hurt, but...
Yeah, there was a consecutive 3 or 4 punches landed there. I don't think the Welsh boxer was hurt, but the referee has to take into consideration these are school girls.
Just got to use her long range there, not get into such a scrap. She has a good jab. Both are having success, in fairness. Both just got to settle down and start their boxing, and sometimes it's a frantic start, as we say.
I think Lexi's getting drawn into a bit of a fight here. They're both landing punches. I think Lexi needs to just use her range now.
Yeah,
use her feet a little bit and just get away and
she's
restart.
not having unanswered shots, is she? She's lovely jab there.
Nice jab.
I'm not sure quite what's going on. An adjustment of the head guards.
I think that's... Is that the end? They're taking the head guards off?
What's going on?
Looks like the end of the bout there.
Oh, the ref has called a halt to the contest. In favour, I think that's a very strange way. I've never seen it happen quite like that before. Competition, feeling that maybe Jenkins was not in a position to continue, which means I think it'll be by TKO that the Boxing Blue will win the Three Nations.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, really. I think if Lexi would have just moved away a little bit, they got caught in a little bit of a scrap there. They were both landing shots. If Lexi used the boxing a little bit more, then I think we'd have seen a good bout there. Yeah,
it didn't look like she was overpowered necessarily. No. I think they both had the successes. I would say the girl in blue was having that bit more, and the mistake Lexi just kept her hands up while, didn't always return, but she seemed very much in the fight.
Yeah. No.
And I know it's not a nice, she must now feel it's not a very nice experience for her. However, hopefully she can take something from that, watch back this stream and realise she can come back stronger next year.
Yeah, she should be proud of that performance. It's not the result that she would have wanted, but
it's hard sometimes, isn't it? Because it felt like the bout didn't really get going.
Yeah.
Take nothing away though from the girl in England. I'm sure she's incredibly proud to have got that win there today.
Yeah, it was a good performance from England there.
Next in, we've got bout 7. We have Jackson Dorse of England in the red corner.
And we have Riley Feta in the blue corner, boxing for Scotland. This is the under 54 kilogram schoolboys category.
And Jackson's been boxing for 3 years, and he's had 14 bouts so far, with his biggest boxing achievement, the National Championships win, which would have been this year.
Boxing a little bit longer, we have Riley, 7 years experience, similar amount of bouts, so he's had 13, in fact less. And boxing achievements, we have, he's the development champion in Scotland. Doors in the red corner does look like the taller opponent, a couple of inches maybe.
Just going to say that he's solid as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's not skinny on the weight. He's solid boy. Well, tall and slim, but yeah, he looks solid back on him.
We'll see how Feta deals with this taller opponent now. Round 1.
God, these soft boys, you're bringing them out today, aren't you? Scotland have got a load of them, haven't they? He's using the ring, isn't he? Using his range. The English boy, he's moving around the outsides quite well.
We have Feta in the blue corner trying to close the distance on the taller opponent now. He's putting the pressure on him.
No one's really scored much yet. Can't quite find their range, just feeling each other out. Head up. English boxer here, he's just trying to draw him onto that backhand, isn't he? Just trying to draw him on, get him to overcommit a little bit.
He's using his range nicely here. He's throwing from quite far away. So being the taller boxer, that's what you want to do.
So much easier to do that, isn't it, and have that option when you've got such long levers like that.
There's a nice backhand landed there from the English boxer. The Scottish boxer's still pushing up on him. I think he just needs to use his head movement and get a little bit closer.
Yeah, it's going to be in a straight line, isn't he, at the moment?
Yeah.
If he can just dip and roll under those shots, or a little slip and let his hands go, and going twice would be most effective. Often, lovely
nice
little
shot.
backhand as you put him on the way in. But often these taller boxers going once just isn't enough, is it?
No, yeah, you need to close the distance, and you have to do that by throwing and moving inwards.
Often that first phase is what misses but gets you there, and that second phase, if you're ready to throw, is often what upsets the opponent. Quick first round.
Yeah.
And edging towards the English boy there.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, close round, but I think he was just using his range quite nicely. It's hard for the Scottish boxer to get close. I think his coaches in the corner will be telling him now that's what he needs to do. He needs to not stay in his opponent's range, either be out of range or be a little bit closer to the point where he can throw his own shots and land his own shots.
There's certain benefits, I think, to being the short boxer, because when you've got long arms, if someone can get in really close and get under your range, it's very frustrating, and they can let those short, sharp shots on the inside, but you've got to get closer to do it. And he's just not quite found his way just yet, but there's 2 rounds left.
There is 2 rounds left, yeah. I would give the first round to the English boxer, but it is all still to play for. That was only the first round, and they're short rounds, aren't they? So it's hard to get going just in that first round in a minute and a half. So we'll see what the Scottish boxer responds with now in the start of the second round. Referee just telling the English boxer to keep his head up before the round starts.
Bit of a slip, but
just a trip there, yeah. Just a little off balance. Just that sometimes with a southpaw and orthodox, that front foot you can just fall over it.
So
forget
easy.
It's there, yeah.
I think you lot stamp on our feet on purpose,
Yeah.
mind.
I've done it a couple of times.
That was better there from the Scottish boxer. Just stepping outside, the benefit is fighting for that outside foot position. It just makes it easier to let the backhand find home and put
It's a nice shot there. Good backhand landing from the Scottish boxer. English boxer is responding though. think when the Scottish boxer comes in, he's throwing his shots now and he's leaning sort of to the outside. He's avoiding that backhand.
He got the lead hook on then, though, didn't he? Unfortunately, can't avoid them all.
No.
It's good what the English boxer's doing. He's just moving that little left, little right. I'd like to see him almost a little bit closer into range, not quite as far out, so he can almost land more himself. But he's doing it very well anyway, so I'm not gonna.
Boxing on the back foot here.
That little left, little right, so the Scottish boxer just doesn't quite know where he's coming, but he's still coming forward, the Scot, and he's trying to make a fight of it and trying to get in to land his shots.
Scottish boxer, he's getting in with his throwing a couple of shots and getting closer in there, but then he's not coming back with a second phase.
It might be the first time boxing this level really as well for these boxers, and it's the first time ever making those adjustments. A big learning curve really for them.
It was, especially in the schoolboys category.
You know, this lad from Scotland, it could be first time boxing someone of such stature and so tall, and obviously this other lad's gone all the way through the English and got all the way here. So
you are coming up against the best. It's the best in England against the best in Scotland. And no one here is. It's all at high level. Whoever you come up against in the Tri-Nations, you know they're going to be good. This boxer stood up already. He's ready for the second round.
It's not a high pace, has it? It hasn't been high paced.
No, not an incredible pace. The English boxer's trying to control a slower pace. I think the Scottish boxer definitely needs to push his pace a little bit, start putting it on the English boxer a little bit more, just standing a little bit in his range. Yeah,
2 phases, just try and go and then go again. He's come out with intent, but obviously that can be a trap as well, can't it, sometimes?
Yeah.
English boxer's got to be careful there, about hitting around the back of the head, and the Scot is turning as well, which makes it. It's definitely an injection of pace there from the Scottish boxer.
It is, yeah.
He knows he needs this round. It's also good to see, even though Mayfield is down, none of these boxers have given up, have they? None of them have stopped pushing the fight, even if they are struggling there or just behind that pace that little bit. Getting a little bit messy now. Success there for the Scot.
He's coming forward nicely here.
He's having the most success he's probably had all bout.
Yeah. He's pushing the English boxer on the back foot, which isn't something that we've really seen much this bout.
Oh, a little short, sharp, choppy shot there on the inside from the English boxer.
Good shot coming out there from the English boxer, just throwing that backhand and finding it on the side of the head guard. Nice shot from the Scottish boxer coming in and
then a backhand response there from England. That was a good bout from the 2 boxers there.
A good final there. Both boxers giving it their all at the end.
Dorse just had that little edge, didn't he, Jackson?
See on the sheet from Dorse here, he's got his biggest influences as coaches Dean and Chad. I think they'll be very proud of that performance. Great performance there from Dorse.
Hopefully they might be here watching. If not, they'll be watching on the stream, listening to us back home. It's a big deal, isn't it, as well, coming away, like coming to Wales all the way from Scotland, travelling with the team, being in a hotel with the team away from home.
It is a new experience. It can be quite daunting if it's your first time as well. There we go, in the red corner, 3 Nations champion, Jackson Dorse there. Well-earned victory there.
Disappointment from Scotland, but he did well, and nice to see the embrace there between the 2 of them, having a chat.
Sportsmanship's always nice there. Feta put in a great performance. He came back there in the 3rd, and he had a really good 3rd round. I think just the majority of the bout was controlled by the English boxer Jackson Dorse. congratulations to Jackson, commiserations to Feta, but both boxers will be taking away a piece of silverware and obviously more valuable, some amazing experience from today.
Just entering the ring now for bout 8 of Ring B is Adrian Gonzalez in the red corner, boxing for England.
And in the blue corner we have Caelan Brown boxing for Wales. This is the under 57 kilogram schoolboys category.
Adrian is a member of the Islington Boxing Club, quite well known here in the UK, and he's boxed for 3 years and has 16 bouts, and his biggest achievement being winning the national titles twice, so an experienced boy.
And Caelan, we've got boxing. His club is AU Saints Boxing Club. He's been boxing for 2 years. In that time he's crammed in a few bouts. He's had 11 bouts, and his biggest boxing achievements, he's won a Welsh Vest and he's Western Division Box Cup champion. So we've got 2 experienced boys here. Should be a good final in the under 57 kilogram category.
They're getting bigger now, Dan.
They are.
A quick start.
Very fast start from both boxers.
Quick slip. No one found their range there, just throwing a few shots, getting tangled up.
They're trying to find their range with some wild shots to begin.
That's experience as well, learning to settle down quickly, isn't it? A little 1-2 there for the Welsh boxer though.
Yeah, nice jab. A couple of punches there landed from the English boxer, both swinging a little bit. Nice hook there from the English boxer.
A little short, chubby backhand from Wales as well. Some wild swinging, but he's having success, isn't he?
Yeah, we've got some big shots landed here from both boxers.
It's that pent-up energy. Sometimes it takes that minute, doesn't it? That first round, especially here, to settle it down. It's nice to see the English boxer getting on his jab then as well. Just start to use those long levers. Neither keen to work on the inside. Just getting tangled up at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, I can see the Welsh corner hinting at Brown here. They're telling him to start throwing some straight shots. A lot of the shots now have been long bent arm shots.
And that was better then. Neither boxer want to work on the inside there, so that's a skill to learn as well, isn't it? Rather than just look for the ref to split you up. Goss, into the first round.
A very fast round there. Shots landed from both boxers. A nice shot there from the English boxer to end the round.
Neither really had their moment though, did they, in that round?
No, I wouldn't say anyone's sort of dominating anyone else, you know. They're both swinging a little bit.
A little bit frantic.
Yeah, a little bit frantic. Both of them are having the success, so we can't take too much away from them. But
hard to score.
It is hard to score. Yeah, I think they're going to have to slow down in the second round now. I think we'll see a bit of a.
Nice to see them setting down and just focus on their boxing now, wouldn't
Yeah.
it? Like just get their jabs going. You know, I'm sure they're highly skilled boxers, but the occasion sometimes takes over.
Yeah. I could see that the Welsh coaches the whole time were saying, throw that straight jab, throw the straight shots. I'm sure that's what they're telling them now. We'll see if Brown can come out and do that.
For a quick run to the centre there from Wales. Both are traded, but not a lot landed, is it?
Yeah, both throw big shots. There's not much success for either boxer here.
Bit of success from Gonzalez there with a hook, but
I think they just both need to be careful. They don't want to be caught by any of these shots. Neither boxer's showing a very tight guard at the moment. I think they would have more success if they kept their guard tight and just threw a couple of straight jabs. I think they would land straight away.
he tried there for the boxing blue.
Nice backhand from the English boxer there.
Settling down a little bit now, aren't they? That English style, they're just trying that first and third. He's just having that little bit of success with that jab and then going again. But then a lovely little choppy
Good
backhand
response there from the Welsh
Brown.
boxer. Big shot landed from the English boxer. He's going to give a count there. A shot was landed.
Just needs to keep his composure now, doesn't he, the Welsh boy? It doesn't necessarily mean anything, and he just got to keep his composure. And
it doesn't affect the score. Just a big shot landed because they're both throwing big shots.
Yeah, it can sometimes affect the judges though, can't it? It
Yeah.
can have that little, when it's close and a bit like this.
English boxer working on the inside now. You can see he's obviously reacted to that standing count and he's decided he wants to put it on the Welsh boxer as a good end to the round for the...
Close round.
Yeah, close round, good end for Gonzalez.
It surprised me actually today that there's been a lot of counts.
Yeah.
An awful lot of counts, and I think we're seeing more and more. And I, you know, I sometimes question it, thinking it's boxing. Boxers going to be hit. Of course, we need to protect the boxers.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
But you know, you go in the water, you're going to get wet, and
Yeah, exactly.
sometimes it can disrupt that rhythm. Actually, make things turn the way more.
It can sway the fight. Sometimes it can dishearten the boxer with the count, or it can push them to get back in there and go for it, and then obviously vice versa for the boxer giving the count. I think the referees have been quite cautious today, just because we have schoolboys because of the age.
So yeah, I'm sure you've been in some fights, Gamma. You've landed some punches thinking the refs, you know, happily let it go on forever and ever.
Yeah.
Here we go, last, third and final round now. Very close. One in there for pushing. Yeah, that's a better jab there, used from the Welsh boy. Just got a little bit picked off then afterwards, but a good jab.
They're both settled down in the third now. I think they're starting to box a little bit more, and as you can see now, we're seeing some much better boxing.
Sometimes you see with these schoolboys, actually, they're sort of ones that would benefit from the 2-minute rounds.
Yeah.
At times, just as they start settling down, the round is over. Yeah, England just found his little bit of rhythm there, isn't he? Just a little flurry on the inside, starting to work there.
A couple of times when they've come in close, Brown's just looking at the ref. Maybe that's due to a little bit of inexperience. Should probably just be working on the inside like Gonzalez has been doing.
Almost like a clash of styles, aren't they? They're almost both frantic together. Neither settles the other one down. A good double jab there from the Welsh boy.
Lovely backhand hook from the English boxer there.
Another hook again. Just using that range then, wasn't he, as well? Good bout.
Very good bout.
Close. But I think with the count and just that last flurry there, it just seemed to be just turning in favour of being a boxer.
Yeah, just put towards the English boxer there.
I don't think either really got their boxing going though, did they?
No, we saw a little bit of it in the third round, I'd say, but yeah, it was a bit sort of frantic from both towards the start there and leading into the second. Some quite wild shots from both boxers. I think when they settled down, they started throwing those straight shots, then we've seen a bit more success, especially from the English boxer Gonzalez.
Yeah, it matters a lot to both of them though, doesn't it? This
does,
title,
yeah.
So sometimes, as we said before, that just encourages that a little bit more.
Yeah, you can get carried away, it's hard not to. Been there myself many a time.
Yeah. There we go in the red corner.
Yeah, I think we've got a unanimous decision there for Gonzalez in the red corner. I think it was a fair decision. It was a close bout, but I think the judges have done well there.
Yeah, unlucky there for the Welsh boy, Keelan in blue. He just couldn't quite, just lost his rhythm, didn't he? And he couldn't quite settle himself down to land the quality shots really more than anything. But he can go and pick up his silver medal and be proud of that also.
Congratulations to Gonzalez picking up his gold medal. I can see on his sheet here, his biggest influence, he's written down his dad.
Oh,
I think his dad is going to be very proud of that performance, as he should be.
Just seen him give his mum, I think, a hug there over the barrier as well.
He's done, both boxers there have done club and country proud. Great bout.
So bout 9, we've got another schools female bout, under 60 kilo category, and in the blue corner from England we have Serena Jones.
And in the red corner from Scotland we have Eve Docky.
Serena from England boxes out of RG Box Fit Boxing Club with a club coach of Richard Holland. She's been boxing for about 2 years and has had 6 bouts, with her biggest achievement winning the schools national championships twice.
And Eve Docky is boxing. Her club is the Edge Gym. Club coach is Bernie. She has had 6 years of experience. In those 6 years, she's had 7 bouts. And her biggest boxing achievement, she's a 2 times Scottish champion and the Golden Gloves champion.
So very, very similar statistics on both girls.
I think we've got a good fight lined up for us here.
Receiving their final instructions from the referee.
Finally, it looks like we've got 2 orthodox boxers.
So we have Serena in the blue corner and Eve in the red corner from Scotland. Yeah, Eve there started off with the jab from Scotland, using her lead hand, the taller of the two. Serena Jones, obviously the front foot fighter here, trying to push forward and get underneath those long levers of the Scottish girl.
She's landed some nice shots so far. Scotland is responding. She's boxing more of the back foot, the Scottish boxer.
Yeah, some good little shots there on the counter from Jones. Just letting those another little backhand left hook combination. She's quick as she's moving in.
She's quick, yeah. She's closing the distance. I think Docky is slightly taller than her. Docky seems to be taking up a longer sort of style. And then Jones is...
Yeah, she's lined up that backhand there again and shot that in over the top. She's having success, isn't she, the English boxer? After the clinch, she's just throwing that one shot and having that success on the way back out. Again, a little adjustment of distance and left hook. End of the first round there. I think the Scottish boxer there in from red corner just started off on the back foot using their long jabs, but I think the England girl just found a way to get on the inside. Yeah,
I think the judge is going to like that the English boxer is just pushing up, and she's landing as she's doing so. She's closing the distance, and she landed a few good shots there. The Scottish boxers, she's boxing nicely, using her long arms, using her range. I think that she just needs to catch the English boxer as she comes in, maybe
a bit sharper, bit more speed, and a bit more intent with her punches. I'd like to see maybe a few more feints though from Serena. Rather just walk forward, just feint a little bit more and try and direct her opponent where she wants her to go and then to go in.
A couple of times she's sort of lunged in. She's had success, but now if we look, if Docky was to throw a sort of a straight backhand or just a jab as she comes in, then I think it would land.
Let's see how the second round now goes. She's good at mid-range, isn't she, Serena Jones? There we go again, got her against the rope, but the Scottish boxers coming straight back and they're both trading now in the middle range.
English boxer got a nice tight guard as well. Hands nice and close to the face.
She's keen with the jab, isn't she, Docky? Keen with the jab, but maybe you just need that little bit more speed in the shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely guard from the England boxer, and now he's pacing up. Just nice to see that little bit of an injection in pace and that change. There we go, lovely lead hook, and again. Scottish boxer just dropping that right hand, isn't she?
Yeah. I think it was the same, Rosie. I think both boxers need to have a little bit more feinting here. I think when you see them go to throw, they're always throwing. There's not much feints at all.
But they've not had many bouts, have they? They're not bad at all. 6 and 7 bouts, well matched, really good contest. They're only schoolgirls. They've not been boxing very long.
No, yeah, this will be a big step up for both girls here.
But lovely composure, isn't it, from both of them? And I think that, like you said, the tight guard of the girl in blue from England is really good. And again, lovely left hook. She has success with that left hook, doesn't she?
She is, yeah. Sort of throwing that backhand and then following through with that left hook, and then
struggling to land the backhand, but then the left hook seems to be coming through. Maybe if you were a coach now, a Scottish coach in the red colour, what would you encourage her to do?
I think she obviously needs a big last round. I think she's down here. She's boxing, she's moving backwards quite a lot, and probably she's not giving enough back.
Giving up ground.
Yeah, she's giving up ground, and then when Jones comes in and throws a combination, I think she needs to respond, and she needs to respond quite. A
bit more spite with her shots, a little bit. That bit more spite.
And let her hands go a little bit more.
Start of the second round now. Was it a very quick
both
start?
Boxers, yeah.
So me and Dad just got confused on which round we were on. Just adjustments of the head guard. That's definitely the injection of pace from the Scottish boxer. I apologise, that's why I think we're on round 3, Dan. We've lost count with the amount of bouts we've done already today.
Yeah, I think the coaches of the Scottish boxers has definitely told her in the corner she needs to pick it up.
And she's instantly had success to put the England boxer out of her comfort zone a little bit there.
That's what you'll find when you've got a front foot boxer who keeps pushing you back. A lot of the time, if you give it to them, then you do put them out of their comfort zone. It's something that they're not used to, and I think Scottish boxers having a bit of success.
A great adjustment from her, but then maybe she might have just feeling the pace a little bit of her efforts now.
Slowed down just a little bit at the moment.
But it shows she's got it there. And the England boxer is definitely more cautious now and thinking twice before she comes in. Nice jab. Lovely little body shot leaflet combination as well there from the English girl. Scotland's definitely trying to still pick a fight and still throwing and having success, but maybe her pace is just slowed off a little bit. There. Definitely. Oh, a lovely 1-2 as well from the girl from Scotland. Good bout. Great finish from Docky as well.
It was a great finish. Yeah, great for third round there for the English boxer. I think from the Scottish boxer.
From the
Scottish boxer. I think the English boxer was a little bit more consistent throughout. You could tell she's a strong girl. She was on that front foot and she was pushing it back.
Great learning from Scott though.
It is great learning, yeah.
Shows she's got it there and she can respond to instruction clearly from the Scottish corner. She changed something up, but maybe it's just that too little, too late, and maybe that bit of fitness to carry it on throughout the rest of the round as well.
No, great experience for both boxers, having only 6 and 7 bouts.
You see the girls often are fast-tracked, aren't they, to the Three Nations and other bigger events, just because they struggle to get the bounce in. So often they're on these occasions when they've had less bounce.
Yeah, obviously there's a smaller pool for the girls, so so sometimes they're thrown in the deep end. There's a lot bigger occasion now, 6 and 7 bout.
There we go, as expected, the English girl in blue. You see how much that means to her as well. She's over the moon there, really, really happy.
A well-deserved win there for Serena Jones.
And nothing to take away again, obviously, from our girl Eve Doherty from Scotland. She put in a great performance and showed definite character in there and changed things up, but just wasn't quite enough on the day today. So in the red corner now we have Elfie Barr from Wales.
Alfie Barr from Scotland, that is, sorry.
Alfie Barr from Scotland. So we've had a mix of our sheets here, so we've had to have a readjustment.
And then in the blue corner we have Jagger Isfhar from England. So it's England-Scotland showdown for the under 60 kilogram schoolboys final.
Right, Daniel, I've managed to sort ourselves out now, and we have the right boxers in front of us. So this is going to be the start of the 60 kilogram schools with Alfie Barr and Jagger Isfhar. 3 1.5 minute rounds.
Both boxers having the same amount of experience. I can see here they both had 20 bouts. Should be a well matched up bout.
Nice use of the jab already there from England.
Quite explosive from both boxers here.
Very explosive. Really long lead-ins, doesn't he have Isfhar? Really good use of that jab up and downstairs as well. And a lovely then switch of attack up top. And pull off a slap in there. Oh, lovely change of shot.
They both had success with that 1-2 hook. Now both of them have landed it.
Definitely. Oh, and again, they're quick, aren't they, Dan?
Yeah, they are very fast boys.
Good work on the inside there from the Scottish boxer, Alfie Barr.
Being warned, the English boxer, for slapping using the forearm instead of the end of the glove.
Lovely jab to the body. Using his jab well, isn't he, the English boxer? That very fast 1-2 over the top. Just a bit guilty then dropping his head that little bit too low.
Yeah, gets warned for it. Quick, nice right hand there.
Yeah, some success from the Scottish boxer as well.
We've got a point deduction here for the English boxer.
That changes things massively, doesn't it, as well, Dan?
It does.
9, I'd say I'd definitely give that round to the English boxer in blue, but what that will mean, it would make it a 9-9-9 round. So it could be makes the round even if he's won it. If he hasn't, it creates a 10-8 round. Very strict, eh, Dan?
They are, yeah. No messing about there.
Yeah.
But then you have your 3 warnings, and then usually after the 3rd warning, then a point will be deducted.
It's hard for us to see up here. From up here, it looks like a shot. So we're up on the balcony commentating, and yeah, it didn't look like it from here, but we can't say, we're not as close as the referee. But it's hard to receive a point deduction in your first round of a contest. Really difficult. You've got to be so mindful that you don't repeat that mistake, because the bout will run away from you. What would you say to the boxer in blue there? You say just stage your straight shots, keep on your straight shots.
Yeah, he's boxing lovely. He's using his straight shots lovely. He's landing some great shots. He just needs to now be very careful. He knows that this ref is not very lenient for putting your head down and also slapping, so he needs to make sure he doesn't do any of that, but other than that, keep boxing.
Yeah, nice high guard, isn't it, for the Scottish boxing? He was wary of those shots coming through last time.
And then a response from the Scottish boxer.
He's very game, isn't he? Pushing the pace around. He has the success at mid-range, sort of that range there now. He has definite success, the Scottish boxer.
Yeah. English boxer is dropping his head a little bit as he's throwing his shots here.
Lovely jab to the body. He's got that really, really well done, isn't he? Jab to the body, and then he switches it upstairs. Just coming undone a little bit though, isn't he? Just a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, especially as the Scottish boxer is putting pressure on him.
Nice little body head combination over his lead hand. Oh, lovely body shots from the English boxer. It's a good bout down. Oh, that little left up into the body. And again,
nice upcut there from
I think he knows he's hurt him a little bit there. I think you can tell.
He's letting his hands go here. A nice jab there from Barr.
Just got to watch himself, isn't he? He has success, and sometimes he just switches off that little bit.
Barr's working on the inside, and then Isfhar responds.
Lovely jab again from Isfhar. And again.
Barr's hands have come down a little bit now. Maybe that's
fatigue. He's just shipping those jabs in, isn't he?
I don't think that's something he wants to do against a boxer who's quite as fast as Isfhar.
Lovely. That body-head combination is really working well for me. That left of the body, drops his hand, and that left of the head again from the boy in England. Good round?
Yeah, it was a good round, yeah. Isfhar's boxing long, he's boxing on the back foot, moving nicely, and then Barr's not letting him off the hook for the entire round. He's pushing up on him, landing nice shots of his own.
For me, I think that first sort of half a minute of the first round, I definitely probably had edged towards the Scottish boy, Alfie Barr, but then I think Isfhar just came into his own there and was throwing lovely flurries of shots.
Yeah, Barr dropped his hands a little bit there towards the second half of the round, and then Isfhar capitalised on that with some lovely jabs, and then he's landed some nice body shots then.
Yeah, his work to the body was lovely, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he's coming back to the head and landing clean as well.
You don't always see that with schoolboys either, do you? There's something they don't often really develop.
No, yeah. I'm definitely surprised by the skill today that we've seen from these schoolboys.
So we often learn, body shots sort of work that latter half around, and they've only really got a minute and a half to let those shots go. So, yeah, very nice to see that talent development there from the English boxer.
Both boxers having a little word from the ref there just to keep their heads up in this last round. And it's a fast start.
Busy first up, both having success. A little slip, isn't he? He's throwing that little slip off the line, the English boxer, which just means he just misses those shots coming back. So you work, there you go, that bit of work on the inside can just sway the judges, can't it? Oh. He's relaxing now, isn't he? And then he throws body shots again.
He is. I think Barr needs to up the pace a little bit here.
Just needs to respond, doesn't he? That little bit quicker. He has great success on the inside Barr as well. He just needs to respond and not sit with his hands down too much.
I think fatigue's definitely setting in for both boxers now.
Oh, another really good
nice
body shot there.
Ref's just warning for a low blow.
Oh, a lovely 1-2-3 combination again from the boxer. I think he's and again. Just coming square, isn't he, Alfie? He's just coming that little bit too square.
Yeah, a little bit, and his hands dropping a little bit more now. I think that's definitely due to fatigue, and then Isfhar's just capitalising on that and landing some really clean shots here.
He's a strong boy, Isfhar. He just knows how to place his shots a little bit. He's getting a bit ragged now, but more body shots. He switches upstairs too. Oh, good bout from both lads.
A great end to that bout, yeah.
Nice to see the sportsmanship there at the end as well.
Very good end to the under 60 kilogram schoolboys final.
Both boys definitely had success, and I think the work of Alfie on the inside when he let his hands go was really good initially, but then I think Isfhar there just was trying to place those shots, and they were hurtful shots as well. There's some definite spite in them.
Using his range, and then as you said, those spiteful shots, they're definitely hurting Barr. I think Barr fatigued a little bit towards the second and third round as he was pushing up on Isfhar. Then he was having great success, and in that third round, then the English boy did come back and he started putting on Barr a little bit. I think that'll sway the judge's decision. I think the English boy did win that.
Yeah, definitely. Let's hope that point doesn't affect that. He wasn't doing anything serious, was he? He wasn't infringing his opponent.
Just announcing the decision for Ring A. Waiting on the decision for Ring B. Barr from Scotland.
He's over the moon there.
He is over the moon with the decision. I think, the point would have had something to do with that. I did forget about the point in the first round, but it was such a close, good bout.
Yeah, you can see that the boy from blue, Isfhar, is absolutely gutted. He did put a brilliant performance, and both performed well.
Yeah. Quite gutted for Isfhar there. Great support shown from both the Scottish and English boxers here. They've got loads of people shouting for them. I'm sure both sides, their families are going to be very proud of them.
I'm sure Isfhar will be back next year, won't he? He'll be back to get that thing that he missed out on this year. A bit more grit and determination.
Be back for vengeance, yeah. But a brilliant performance from both. I think Isfhar was great, using great boxing there.
There we just had a short 10 bells there in memory of Georgia O'Connor, a brilliant boxer, a lovely, lovely girl, a teammate of mine years back, and who very, very sadly lost her life to cancer very, very recently. Thinking of Georgia and her friends and family, everyone is here. Our final bout of the schools is Alfie Taylor in blue corner in the under 80 kilogram category.
And we have in the red corner, boxing for England, Eli Goss.
Our boxer in blue from Wales, it has been boxing 5 years and I've had 10 bouts.
And then Eli has had 3 years of experience and he's had 5 bouts. His biggest achievement, he's won the schoolboy championship. Quite big schoolboys here.
Yeah, that's often the problem, isn't it, for them getting bouts, often why they're lower bouters. This was like you, Dan.
This was me, yeah.
We're born 80 kilos.
Yeah, I hadn't started boxing when I was their age, but I had the trouble when I was a junior and started. Alfie looks much taller than Eli here.
Yeah, despite their low bouts, often they've been in the gyms a long time though, haven't they? Often they've been in the gyms, they're getting that experience sparring, often the older lads.
Yeah.
Sometimes the heavy boys actually, have a bit more ring awareness from sparring.
Yeah, they usually spar seniors because of their weight, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes now.
Very tall boy, isn't he?
He is very tall. I think he's going to be. I'd be shocked if he doesn't come out and be a very long boxer here.
He's a very tall boxer. Both orthodox though. Oh, lovely jab from Wales boxer. Use of his feet there. It's strange to see schoolboys this size, isn't it, Dan?
It is. As expected, Alfie is boxing very long here, using his jab nicely.
Nice feints as well.
I think Eli's going to have to close the distance here, which he's trying to do at the moment.
Yeah, lovely use of the jab there and rolled under that lead hook. It's obviously going to be bent arm shots probably from the English boxer. And his footwork then sends him into the ropes. Lovely bit of boxing for Alfie Taylor from Wales there. You can see that experience, can't you, of maybe sharing a ring with those older boxers, those feints and flurries.
Lovely few shots there landed by Alfie.
What do you say now for the English box? We just need him to just dip in a little bit more.
Yeah, dip in. He needs to slip past that, get past that jab of Alfie, long jab.
Get on his chest a little bit.
Yeah, throwing shots to the body and the chest.
At the moment, Alfie's doing a really good job, use his feet, and also, some back foot fighters can be guilty of they're not letting their shots go, but he's definitely not shy.
No, he is. He's using the ring as well. He's using all the space that he's given, and he is letting his hands go, and he's landed some brilliant shots here.
Very composed, isn't he? Very, very composed. It's nice, he goes back, but then he puts a jab on the end of it as well. Rather than just stemming back and then letting him miss, he's actually coming back with something which, you know, it takes experience and takes time for a boy who's only had, you know, 10 bouts.
Yeah, he's done very well there. I think there was a clear round for Alfie. I think Eli's coach is going to be telling him he needs to get close now. Alfie's obviously a very long boxer and he likes to keep him at range. I don't think he's going to get involved in a scrap with Eli. So
Eli's only had half the bouts, hasn't he? He's only had 5. He's only been in the ring 5 times. He's already in the Three Nations final. You just say with him just to vary shots up and down a little bit, get underneath those long levers of Alfie Taylor, and just then let his hands go.
Be interesting to see what Goss comes out and does now.
Also, just see what weight he ends up at, Alfie Taylor.
Yeah, I know.
Start of the second round now. Straight back on the jab, but you can see that urgency from the English boy as well.
Eli's closing the distance here. A lovely couple of jabs landed there from Alfie.
A good start from him, but then he did get drawn in a little bit, didn't he? Just that little bit there. It's the first time you've seen the English boy get close. You just need to keep on that jab, keep him at bay. Yeah, use those feet. That's really good. But good start from the boy from England. Definitely had more success than he did for the entire the first round. Good little check hook there. I think Alfie just sometimes when he throws his backhand though, he just comes in a bit close, doesn't he, when he lets his backhand go, and gives the opportunity for the English boy to lovely change of pace there. There we go. Really good at turning him onto the ropes, wasn't he there?
Yeah, he's putting his shots together really nicely. He's going for using his opponent's weaknesses. He's going for the body and then he's coming back to the head. Eli's coming forward now. I think he needs to cut Alfie off. He needs to get him in a corner and get him up against the ropes, because if they're in the centre of the ring like they are now, I think Alfie's footwork is excellent and he's just going to keep moving.
Moves well for a big boy. There you go,
Nice
lovely
shot.
double lead hook. That's something I really like about watching Alfie here. He puts thing on the end of it. He makes him miss and using his range better now, not falling in as much.
Looks like he's putting some venom in his shots as well. He's landing some hard shots.
Really good second round there.
Yeah, great round there for Alfie.
The start of it though, Eli just had a really good start, didn't he? Came out and he seemed to be doing what we were saying,
Yeah, he pushed Alfie back. He got him up against the ropes then.
Caught with a couple of shots where Alfie, because he's got such long arms, struggles to then let his hands go there.
Yeah, he'll struggle on the inside compared to Eli's shorter arms with his bent arm shots.
He then settled him down thereafter. I think he then remembered and got back on his long shots, and then
he soon fell back to his
poor Eli
his
then
boxing ways.
had a lot of range to get past. Good bout though.
It is a good bout. Yeah, we're going to need a big round from Eli here, from the English boxer Goss, and I think Alfie's coach is just going to be telling him to continue doing the same thing.
More of the same.
Maybe even push it on him a little bit.
Good first shot there from Eli.
Nice shot there from Goss, landing it.
It's a quick start, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Ooh. Just got caught there. I think he was a bit off balance as well, but it was a definite good.
It was a good shot, yeah. If my eyes are not deceiving me, I think I saw he was sort of stood on his foot a little bit. That might have something to do with it. But I think it was more off balance, but it was a nice shot there landed from Goss. Another nice shot.
Yeah, I would just need to get back on his long shots. He doesn't need to have a fight with this boy.
No, he's comfortably 2 rounds up. He needs to.
There we go, lovely. That's better. And then then move, get on your bike a little bit, and move around the ring, get back onto your range. We saw that in the second round. The English watchers couldn't quite sustain it, but there he's letting his hands go. That's where Alfie doesn't want to be.
Much better round here from the English boxer.
Yeah. Back on his jab, good lad. Just don't get too keen, just use those long shots. There we go. That's that bit of discipline with experience, isn't it? It shows how in boxing things can just so quickly turn. You don't stay composed. There we go, and circle back round to center. That's much better than Malfi. I think Eli might have blown a bit of a gasket there.
Yeah, he looks a little bit more comfortable now.
And he just needs to finish this round strong. Lovely jab from Malfi there. And again.
Brilliant end to round here.
Just got to be careful and watch what comes back. Oh, got done already. Really good bout there.
Great bout, great performance from Alfie Taylor.
And Eli as well, a lot of learning from both boxers. I think Eli realised actually that is the game plan against someone who's so tall. And I think for Alfie, it's that, remember that discipline, remember how quickly things can change, keep on what you're good at.
If it's not broken, don't fix it. If it's working, keep doing it.
I'd still give that. I'd give that to Alfie there, the boy from Wales in blue.
Yeah, I think it was on the scorecards wise. It's going to be a dominant display from Alfie. Goss only his 5th bout or 6th bout now. It's a great experience, and he's done really well. Yeah. He does have a lot of promise. Yeah, great 3rd round there, pushing it on Alfie. And Alfie was really consistent throughout. Great boxing. The results from Ring A there, now the results from Ring B.
There we go. Alfie Taylor from Wales in the blue corner becomes Tri-Nations champion.
Well deserved win there, and obviously brought a big crowd with him because everyone's going crazy. So well done, Alfie.
Yeah, commiserations obviously to red corner to Eli there. He put in a strong performance, and you can see he's gutted, but he'll come again.
Well-earned gold medal there for Alfie, a well-earned silver medal for Eli, and both of them will be taking away some amazing experience from today.
That's it, and that bout actually brings us to the end of our schools 3 Nations finals. We actually have a 90-minute break now, so we'll be back with you around 3 p.m. and that's when we'll have our juniors. So remember, we are commentating on Ring B juniors. If you want to watch any boxers in the juniors in Ring A, you'll need to listen to the other stream. We will be back with you in 90 minutes time. Welcome back to day 2 of the 2025 Three Nations Championships. Before the break, we saw the schools finalists compete for the titles of Three Nations Champion. Now it is the turn of the junior boxers, who will be boxing over 3 by 2 minute rounds. Please remember, this is the Ring B stream. If you're interested in watching boxers who are competing in Ring A, please use the other link provided. My name is Rosie Eccles, Olympian and current GP and Team Wales boxer, and I'll be commentating across both final days here in Sapphire Gardens, Cardiff. Today I am joined by Dan Pitt, a fellow senior boxer on the Welsh team who also won a Youth World Championship medal only last year. Dan is also targeting his first senior Commonwealth Games next year. Unfortunately for Dan, he's currently resting an injury, so is unable to compete in his first Three Nations as a senior. Welcome, Dan. We had a brilliant first half of the finals. What changes do you expect to see between the schools and these junior categories?
Yes, so we obviously had a great morning with the schools competing in the finals. With the juniors now, we're getting a little bit older, the rounds are getting a little bit longer, and we're going to get some more experienced boys coming here, more experienced girls and boys, so I think we're going to see a little bit more experience come to show now, probably a little bit more experienced boxing, maybe a little bit better boxing from some of these boxers.
Yeah, definitely. It was impressive though, wasn't it? Some of the things we saw in the last in the schools categories.
I was very shocked. For schools, they were very good, showing some great skills. And now we've got juniors now, so they're going to take that experience. They've already done the schools. They've got some people here who have competed in the Tri Nations as schools, and now they're coming back again. This will be their second or third year competing here. Yeah,
we've got some exciting belts in our ring as well, and we've got quite a few Welsh boxers. We've got the new Welsh boxing twins, as we'd say, of Millie and Morgan. And they're really exciting. They're on stream. We can't watch both rings really, but we're just on Ring B today. Just to remind everyone, this is Ring B stream, and please use the other link if you're interested in watching boxers in Ring A. We don't want you to miss your boxers that you're interested in. We're going to have a short little break now before it starts in 4 minutes' time. So just making their way to the ring now for the opening bout of the junior categories is the 38 kilo category, and we have Morgan Davis from Wales against Lloyd Clark from Scotland. It'll be Morgan in red and Lloyd Clark in blue. Obviously Morgan is one of the two twins competing actually one after each other, two kilos apart. I've spent some time with these boys on development. They are very talented, very quiet, a testament to their parents, I think, very skillful boxers and a joy to watch. So I really hope that these boys can bring home a title. But there is a Scottish lad in Morgan's way.
There is, and he's a good Scottish lad as well. He's had 4 years of experience. He's had 12 bouts, and his biggest boxing achievement he's written down, he's won the Western's Scottish Championships.
Now I can't remember which twin this is now, one of them is Southpaw, one is Orthodox, and I'm terrible for remembering which way round. So look forward to seeing how this bout now plays out.
definitely in for a skillful bout here.
Yeah.
We see some really good boxing.
2 minutes rounds now, so if you were with us before, we had 1.5s, and now we're up to 2 minutes. So a bit longer, a bit more technique, a bit more thought can go into it. This is the southpaw twin, here we go. Good 2 shots there from a Scottish boxer. He's on the back foot, isn't he? He's trying to move quite quick.
Morgan's pushing up on him.
Quick jab there from Morgan. Just got to watch the jab coming back though, isn't he, at the moment? He's quite elusive, isn't he? This,
he looks like an awkward boxer, this Scottish
very
boy.
awkward, very awkward.
Morgan's doing well. He's just keeping his shape, trying to come forward. He's not rushing in.
Just using a little in and out with his feet, just finding his range. It's very tricky with boxing a boxer like this lad in blue here, Lloyd Clark. They're so evasive. Nice little lead hook on the way out there from Morgan.
Nice jab there from Morgan.
There you go. Maybe he's just finding his range now. I think the Scotland has definitely had the start, and there we go. Another 1-2 down the middle. Boxing brain's really important now as they sort of progress levels into 2-minute rounds, isn't it? It's not just wildfire. You've got time to settle down and work their opponents out, and having a bad start to a round doesn't always mean you're gonna. It says it all for the rest of the fight.
No, at this stage they can take some time now to figure out their opponent a little bit, which I think Morgan's doing at the moment. He's got a very tricky opponent in front
Very
of him.
tricky. He's starting to find a home for that backhand a little bit now, using that jab for body and then keeping him coming over the top. He had a bit of success there. And there, another nice 1-2.
Nice shots landed by the Scottish opponent as well.
Again, feel like a little turn in the tide here. I think the Scot definitely had that first minute, but Morgan is just starting to find a home for those straight shots down the pipe. Yeah, be careful though, or he doesn't get caught. It's tricky. Comes square, doesn't he, the boxer? You never know which way he's going to punch.
Throws hooks in from very far out, so it's quite hard for Morgan to see.
That was a quick 2 minutes. I think that was a really good first round.
It was a very good first round.
Hard to score?
I would find that very hard. If I was a judge right now, I don't know what I'd be thinking. I think Morgan had some great pressure that round. He kept it on his opponent, but our Scottish boy Lloyd Clark is a very good back foot boxer, and he's very, very unorthodox.
Very clever.
And he was landing some really nice shots there.
I think towards the end, Morgan just started to find his range a little bit. If he can pick up that earlier in the round now, that could just sway. I'd say maybe I'd edge the Scottish boy that first round.
Yeah, and if Morgan can carry through what he picked up there towards the end, I think he could easily change this fight around within this second round. Now it's going to be a good round, that's for sure.
That's the start of round 2 now. Good quick hands there. They're only lightweights, on only 38 kilo. Good quick hands there for Morgan, but nothing quite landing just yet. That's better from the Welsh boy now at the start of this round.
Lloyd responding to when Morgan throws. Good shot there by Morgan.
Lovely shots by Morgan there. And he's following it up as well. Lovely. Just dipping out, isn't he? Dipping out of range and just coming back really nice. It's almost like he's encouraging Scottish boy now to throw without thought. He's just catching that little bit more. Really good start from the boy in red. He's still tricky, isn't he, though, this Scottish lad?
He's responding. Fair play to Clark. He's responding every time Morgan throws with his own flurry. Good shots there.
Really good punch. Really, really good shot there off from in close as they pulled out from Morgan. Lovely again.
Lovely backhand there by Morgan, followed by a 1-2.
Clever how he's adjusted. He's just encouraging him to come forward and then just picking him off then with those nice clean shots down the middle. It's a massive change of sort of momentum in this round. Lovely 1-2 there, and followed up again by Morgan. Scottish lad though, still very game and fighting.
Back, yeah. think our Scottish boy Clark is struggling to deal with the constant pressure.
Yeah, I think he's tired. He was very sprightly, wasn't he, in the first round, able to keep on his toes. He's just slowed down that little bit, and it's allowing Morgan just to get in on him a little bit more. There we go again. Brilliant second round.
Very good second round there.
I think one apiece.
I would say one apiece there. I think the constant pressure of Morgan, he landed some shots there. He's coming in phases as well.
Clark's still very much in it though, very much in it. He's tricky.
He's responding whenever Morgan throws combination. Clark will respond and he will stand there and he will trade with him. And he has landed some good shots himself.
Definitely, and that's one thing actually I'm impressed with Morgan. I think I would have that boxing brain to actually change it. It really wasn't working from that first round. He had his success towards the end, but the way he came out and changed that and made it more consistent was impressive. These are only young lads, remember?
No, he's shown great boxing knowledge here.
I think the abilities of the Scottish boy Clark is just to be able to continue doing what he started off doing as well, and keep him at his range, and he was so tricky. There's a brilliant bout going on over in Ring A as well. We got distracted there for a moment. Here we go into the third and final round. Good use of feinting by Morgan as well, and both of them really, both just sort of kidding at the start.
Both using hand and feet feints.
Lovely tight guard also from the Welsh boy, and a lovely 1-2 coming back there. It looks like you see a Scottish boy a little bit busier, like in between, like keeping a jab out and just trying to tempt Morgan onto a shot maybe a little bit more.
I think he's relying a little bit too heavily on single shots.
Yeah.
His unorthodox style, he can land them.
Lovely flurry of shots
Very nice
there.
from Morgan there.
Really found his range in this round. Found a home for that backhand. The Scottish boy's got good range, isn't he? He's got a bit of range on Morgan.
So he's catching him with shots as he comes in, but as I said, it's those single shots, whereas Morgan's coming in with big flurries. And obviously, amateur boxing is point scoring, so.
Refs let him get on with this nice. There's been barely any ref involvement this whole bout. It's a good bout to watch. It's busy. And both the boxers just sorted it out themselves. Good use of up and down there for Morgan. Let's see, there we go, lovely comeback from the Scottish boy there, Clark. Just follows up a little bit better, doesn't he, Morgan? After he lands on his initial phase, he just goes again, doesn't he? There we go, that's example. It, perfect example there. Brilliant end, a brilliant first bout of the juniors.
To finish the third round there. Great first bout there.
Brilliant. It couldn't take my eyes off that, really.
No.
It's a shame there was also a brilliant bout going on in Ring A. That was a brilliant performance there by Morgan. I'd say that brilliant to come back after actually quite a bit of a tricky start for him.
Great boxing from Clark as well. Very unorthodox style there
Works
in the first. It was working very well.
But maybe he might long have gone up to the 2 minutes as well, just to be able to sustain that. So that extra 30 seconds is quite a lot.
Just announcing the results from Ring A. Ref got a little bit confused then. The results for Ring B are going to be announced in a minute. Here we go.
There we go, in the red corner, Morgan Davis from Wales. Brilliant performance also for Scottish boy Lloyd Clark.
I think that was a deserved win there.
So the twins are 50% of the way there.
Yeah.
Their Tri-Nations titles.
Very shortly now as his brother is going to be making his way to the ring.
That was a brilliant performance. Both lads are definitely ones to watch for the future there.
Yeah. both boxers have done their club and country proud there.
Off to receive their gold and silver medals. Dufferin ABC as well. Dufferin boys, just saw them give a little fist bump to their coach there. It's nice to see. Long way for them to come as well, isn't it?
It is.
Someone closer than the English team.
Yeah.
The English team, sorry, are closer than North Wales. Making their way to the ring now, we have Melia Davies. Davies from Wales in blue. This is the second half of the twin combination.
Like deja vu.
Like deja vu, apart from this one is orthodox. And he will be boxing Niall Tate in the red corner from Scotland.
This is the junior male under 40 kilogram category.
We've got on a Scottish boxer, Tate here. He boxes for Doon Valley Boxing Club with his coach Sam Mullen. He's had 22 belts, it's quite a lot, and he's two-time national Scottish champion. And he's written down he's a southpaw, so I think Melia will be used to boxing those.
It also says, how long have you been boxing? He's written long time. So.
Very experienced. This time we've got Wales in blue and Scotland in red. Both boxers got quite a nice high guard here, haven't they? Nothing much has landed yet.
Nice fades from Melia here in the blue.
He's good at coming up and down, isn't he? Up and down, a little nice little 1-2 he landed there. Nothing super clean, but clear that Melia is going to be the pressure fighter in this contest. Something I quite like about these boxing twins, they're very disciplined, you know, they've got good high guards, good feet, you know, they do the basics very, very well, and, you know, if you do the basics well, you're hard to beat. Tate there, though, he's got I think he's got the range really on Melia, and just land that long backhand there, that southpaw backhand.
Just a warning from the ref there for pushing. You can see that they're both looking for that.
Yeah, they
front foot.
Melia just beat him to that backhand there. He just pipped him. This is very, very close.
Classic southpaw orthodox. They're both looking to go on that outside and land that backhand.
This isn't dissimilar to the bout before. I think the Scottish boxers sort of had a better start. I wonder whether now as Melia is just coming into his own a little bit, using his feints and just starting to land his own backhand. Both throw those flurries really quickly, but both seem to also have success, don't they? Lovely backhand there from the Welsh boy. And again there, but
a response there from the Scottish.
That wasn't dissimilar to the bout before we just watched, was it really?
That's also another round I wouldn't want to be the judge for.
No, very, very close. I think, as I said, I really think the Scottish boy had more success maybe in that first half of the round. Then a few quality backhands were just finding their way home, weren't they, for Melia then? Got to make sure I call him Melia. yeah, close first round, all to play for.
He's keeping that pressure on him, Amelia from Wales.
Both boxers now off their stalls, ready to start round 2. Ooh, lovely sharp little backhand downstairs there from the Scottish boy. Oh, and a little response there back upstairs by Melia. You should look at the position of Melia's foot. He's just clever there, getting his foot on the outside, isn't he?
Trying to sneak it on the outside, and then as soon as he's on the outside, then you see him throw the 1-2, trying to land that backhand straight down the pipe.
It's that experience of having a brother who's southpaw. Very, very nip and tuck here in this first half of the round. Oh, a little clash of heads there as they both came in. There we go, that was beautiful shots. You can see how he used that little jab to the body and he thought he was coming, just switched it upstairs, and that was the most eye-catching shot of the round so far, and that might have just pipped it in Melia's favour there, but there's a quick response there from the Scottish boy.
Another shot there from Amelia, nice shot. You can tell they're both experienced boys.
Yeah.
Neither are falling over the front foot, they're both holding their stance really well. And any time one of them throws a punch, there's always a response.
There we go again. It's just, you can, if I'm not sure if the camera can see the feet, but of what Melia's doing with his foot on the outside, it's just putting him in that position, isn't he, to let that backhand go. But then, yeah, you go look at the Scottish using his own lead hook then to just, yeah, some good flurries being thrown by both boxers here. I think they thought that was their bout then, didn't they?
Yeah, nice 1-2 by the Scottish boxer there.
Oh, lovely few shots there from Melia. End of the second round, very competitive.
Yeah, another competitive round there. It's,
I just feel like Melia just picked him to the punch a little bit, just that little bit, just catch him with the speed.
Maybe one or two more eye-catching shots.
Just the eye-catcher, wasn't it? There was definitely success on both parts. The Scottish boxer definitely had his own successes. It just seemed like Melia was just that little half pace in front. It was a couple of times. What would you be saying now to the Scottish boy in the corner? Hard to say, really, isn't it?
It is hard to say, yeah. I think they'll be telling him he needs a big round. He's gonna have to work here, and he needs to leave it all in the ring.
He's doing a lot well, isn't he? That's the thing. He's doing a lot well.
He is. He's doing a lot well, and it is very close. And I think they'll be saying the same thing to Amelia. He needs another big round here, just to make it clear to the judges, because I think the judges will be struggling scoring this card.
I think that the Scottish boy uses his jab that little bit more, you know, because that's why Amelia's coming in fast. If he can just use a nice quick jab and keep on the end of his shots, I think he'd have a lot more, undo that risk of being caught with those sorts of shots. He always comes in off his jab, doesn't he, rather than just sticking it out and keeping Amelia on the end of his range. No one's really landed anything meaningful yet. Oh, he just caught him, didn't he? Oh, there we go.
Response from Amelia there.
Yeah. It's just that small adjustment of distance, and then rather than just throwing the two shots, he goes again, and that's something him and his brother both seem to do well in. They almost didn't expect it. Oh, he shipped one in then, though. Really, really good competitive bout. The warning for holding. Oh, lovely shot. That was very good. A little half step back and just put him onto the backhand.
Lovely backhand there from Amelia.
He's not hurt, but he was off balance, and it was a shot. But it was a fair count, but he's all right. This is the thing now. He's almost going to overbox, isn't he? Scott wants to get that back. He's so determined and so wants that gold medal. Okay, that half step backhand is working for Elliot now, especially as the Scottish feeling like he's got to force the bout after that count. Oh, and again, that backhand jab, isn't it? He just sticks that extra shot on the end.
He's putting them together nicely now, especially as this Scottish boy Tate is pushing the fight now after the standing count.
Step backhand is always, yeah, there we go. This is what's clever about these two boys. They can adapt, and that's what makes them good. Brilliant. That was a brilliant round. That was a great contest from both boxers.
Yeah. Great bout there for the under 40 kilogram junior final. Amelia had a strong finish there in the third round.
I'd lean towards Amelia, not just because we're biased. I hope not. But yeah, nothing to take away from Tate there. God, he put in a brilliant performance. Both definitely also had their moments, didn't they? We're just waiting for the other Ring A's decision to come first. Winner in the blue corner, Melia Davis, joining his brother on the top of the podium with a gold medal. Brilliant performance, but from both boxers. A well-earned silver medal there for Niall Tate in red. He's done himself and his club country very, very proud there with that performance.
Dufferin ABC will be very happy today. Yeah, taking both brothers home with a gold medal.
I know, but it's nothing worse if your brother wins first, and you've got to go and think the pressure's now on me here.
Amazing performance from both boys.
I think this is the return of the Crofties, isn't it? We've got another England-Wales matchup, this time between Summer Evans in blue corner from Wales.
And then in the red corner we have Lily Basset representing England.
It's the 46 kilo category, and a little information about Summer. I've heard a lot about Summer for a while, and I've turned up to two of her potential contests, and she stopped them. I was a little tiny bit late, and she stopped them before I'd even got to watch them. So I actually finally get to watch her compete and box, and I'm there from start to finish, not a minute in. So heard really promising things about Summer. Very keen boxer, and I'm really looking forward to watching her compete here in the Three Nations final. But she's got Lily Basset.
She's up against a very tough opponent.
Yep.
Lily's been boxing for 7 years. She's had 33 bouts. She's two-time national champion of England.
That's a lot of bouts for a junior girl. That's really good, really impressive. I'm just reading actually that Lily's put the biggest influence is her coach, which is quite nice. I thought if her coach is listening here, he can know that he or she is
Marcus Fleming, I believe.
Marcus Fleming, we found his name on the paper. Summer's got some support in the crowd here as well, isn't she? It's our first female junior bout of the afternoon. We've got Summer Evans in blue and Lily Basset in red. Tall, isn't she, Summer? I'm sorry, Lily. Sorry, Lily is very
tall,
rangy.
yeah. I think she's going to be using that range, looking at her style now. Nice jab to the body.
So she's giving up a little bit of ground there, isn't she? A little bit of ground, but nothing much has landed just yet. Yeah, I think Lily's doing a good job there of backing her up to the ropes a little bit, which is unusual for the longer, taller boxer.
She's controlling the bout a little bit at the moment.
I'd just like to see someone just take the centre of the ring out a little bit more. Got caught with a very good lead hand there.
Nice jab there from Summer.
Bang again. Summer's just finding herself on the end of Lily's range that little bit. She's moving backwards, and maybe she should just be a lovely jab though by Summer. And again. The ring position of Lily here, just backing Summer up to the ropes, is just, I think I could just sway those judges that little bit. And it looks like Summer's getting up that ground, doesn't it?
She's showing great experience here, Lily, by controlling the ring. She's moving Summer to where she wants her. Summer's landed some really nice jabs here. I think if she starts moving forward a little bit more, she'll find that it works a lot better.
That's better, there you go. She's elusive though, isn't she, Lily? She's a tricky customer. Good jab as well on her. That mid-range, Summer's having a success. I'd like to see her maybe get pushed forward. I think that's what she'd put Lily out of her rhythm that little bit, but at the moment she's just backing off that little bit too much. She's having a good go now.
Lovely head movement from Lily. Seems quite comfortable in there.
A little bit far out there from Summer. End of the first round. I think I'd give that to Lily Basset there in red. Like to see maybe Summer just taking the centre of the ring a little bit more, not giving up so much ground. Maybe she's giving her that little bit too much respect.
Yeah, I think she is. Lily's had a really great round there. She's just controlling where Summer goes around the ring. She's showing that sort of dominance. And then Summer's been landing some really nice jabs. And then when she started to push Lily back a little bit, she had some success. So I think the coaches will now be telling her she has to push forward. Yeah, push forward.
Push on and get underneath her range.
Yeah, I think she'll find when she does that she'll have much more success, and she could turn the tide of this bout so easily in the next round.
Like to see her hold the centre and push this other girl back. I think if she gets underneath Lily's arms, I think Lily will have trouble, because what we saw when they end up too close. Actually, even though Summer's back was against the rope, she was landing maybe that little bit more then.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think first round there to say it's gone to England in the red corner. Both boxers up off their stools. There you go, good little backhand there after. Made Lily miss. He's carrying on the back foot. Both boxers having a go on the inside there as well.
Lily put some nice shots together there on the inside.
It's just, Summer's brilliant at that range, but it's just, she just gets pipped to the punch before that, doesn't she? Got lovely feet, but she's just that little bit far out. Lovely double jab. There we go, she's pushing forward now. That's where Summer needs to be. She should be pushing forward, not hanging on the edge of those range. You've got to be in or you've got to be out with girls as tall as this. Backhand to the body. Lovely work by Summer there, but she's put back by a flurry from Lily straight after. Brilliant bout from both girls.
Neither of them are looking for rest. They're both on each other all the time.
Really seeing the quality of the young girls coming through. It's just been getting bigger and better all the time. You know, it's even from in the last few years. It's just the level of these young girls is just going up and up and up. And some good flurries there. Both had their success. She's controlling the centre, isn't she, Lily, quite well, though. She's cutting off, she's not following.
She's not
And a lovely
rushing
backhand
anything,
there
and
from her as well.
lovely head movement from Lily here.
Yeah.
She has quite low hands, but
Lily.
she can afford to do that because her head movement's so nice.
Lily just controlling the ring very, very well from the centre. You know, those body shots now, that's a lovely bit of flair from her throwing left and right to the body. As Summer's coming back. Summer won't give up ground either, man, will she? She almost does her best work when she ends up on the rope. It's yeah, probably, you know, I think I'd say that experience of the England boxer there and a long lever, she's using it very, very cleverly, very well, cutting off. I just love to see someone push forward because I actually think...
I would, yeah. She, straight away in the second, she started boxing on that back foot again. I think when she's going to have success is when she's pushing forward. I think she just needs to take that risk.
Yeah. As soon as she has nowhere to go and she's on the rope and she throws...
And she fights back and she
that's when
has
she's
success.
Landing, yeah. She doesn't need to have her back on the rope. I'd love to see her come forward in this last round. Even if it doesn't clinch the fight, I'd love to see her change that up. But yeah, brilliant, mature performance from Lily Basset in red. Good 1-2 there off the England boxer. She's packed her up into the rope, but she's also shipping a few back. Frantic start for the third round.
An aggressive start here from Lily Basset.
Success though, you know, her back's against the rope. There's some success coming from Summer, but she took a really good backhand to the body. Up there also from Summer. She's quite imposing, isn't she, Lily?
Yeah, she is. She seemed very comfortable in there from the first round throughout. She's not rushing anything. She's picking her shots well and she's putting them together nicely.
Lovely 1-2 there from Summer, but just lovely 1-2 again, and again from Summer. I think she actually gave a little bit then. She's having her best success now.
Yeah, lovely response from Summer.
And again. Both girls letting their hands go.
Just Summer being at that range, that long range, just plays into Lily's favour here.
Just ends up with her back on the ropes, even though she's landing. A lovely backhand there. She just puts her hands up to it and looks through them. She sort of covers up a little bit and it sometimes just looks a bit more submissive. But a lovely 1-2 from Summer again. Lovely right hook.
Great response from Lily, goes to the body. It's a great last round.
Brilliant last round. Wow, what a finish to the third round there.
Fight, wow.
Brilliant round. That was a great contest between the two, and a lot for both to probably take from that.
It was, yeah. Summer really showed heart there in the third round. Probably knew she was down on the scorecards there, and she had a great last round. Really put it on Lily and showed her heart.
Yeah, Lily, really mature performance there, using her range, but also not just being long and tricky. You know, she was coming forward with it as well, and a little bit of flair. You know, I think she was probably secured the ring, but nothing to take away from Summer. Summer's got so much promise. It's probably just learning a bit of ring positioning.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the experience of Lily Basset showed through today.
33 fights, 7 years of boxing. Just wait for the decision now.
Just waiting on the decision of ring A, and then we'll have a decision for ring B. Again, that was the decision for the other ring.
Boxer saw the funny side. Yeah, that's a very good decision. but brilliant, well done to Lily Basset in the red corner, Three Nations champion for England. However, Summer, brilliant performance, lots to learn in a good way.
Yeah, take the experience, learn something from it, and then come back next year.
Come back next year. Just ring positioning, because she had so much that worked for her, but she ended up with her back against the ropes. Maybe just that little bit too much respect shown to her opponent. But what a brilliant what a brilliant bout for both of them.
I think Lily's coach, Marcus Fleming of TM Boxing Club, is going to be very proud with that performance, and her whole family will be. Very good performance, Lily.
Brilliant, well done, girls. So the fourth bout of the junior finals, we have Adam Gallalagha making his way to the ring in blue corner for Scotland.
And in the red corner we have Azan Hussein boxing for England.
This is the 48 kilogram category. Adam Gallalagha boxing out of the Club of Nightmare ABC.
And then Azan is boxing out of the Club of the Purge ABC. Got two very experienced boys here. Gallalagha having 31 bouts, been boxing for 3 years. And Hussein, we've got 40 bouts and he's boxing for 7 years.
Good little match there. Mentioned their club coaches as we're waiting. We've got club coach for Adam Gallalagha of Scotland is Joe Ham, and we've got the Purge ABC at the club of Aaron Hussein, and his coach is Coach Mo. Some tall boys for the 48 kilogram category. Just remember, we've got Adam Gallalagha from Scotland in the blue and Aaron Hussein of the red corner from England. Got Gallalagha boxing out of the southpaw stance. You can already see that the English boy here, Hussein, has quite a fair bit of reach on him as well. Very, very long arms, Hussein in red.
Working on the inside there.
Struggling, aren't they? Long arms, struggling to let their hands go there.
I don't think they're built to be that close.
Hussein definitely is all got. The boy, Scottish boy, there landed a lovely little backhand, probably the first scoring shot of the round. But we're just got to be careful here. He's holding his hand out. We're not allowed to obviously stretch your arm out without punching. Well, it's very clever. They drew him on that little uppercut. It wasn't far away from home, was it?
No.
He's close, isn't he, the English boy? But he's just not quite connecting. And the Scottish lad's just sort of waiting for him as well.
Scotsman just pulls out of range every time Ozan goes to throw.
I like to see the Scot come back with something though. Nice to see him, you know, make him miss and then just, there you go, he made him miss, but just... He's not overcommitting yet, is he, the Scot? He knows this lad just wants to just draw him on. Success from both them as they came together.
Nice head movement from Ozan.
End of first round, not a lot to score
Very
there.
cagey first round. Yeah, there's not a lot to go on there, really.
Both of them had a tiny bit of success in bits, but nothing that really stood out from up here on the balcony.
Yeah, Ozan much prefers to stay at range. He's trying to box very long. And then
Gallagher's maybe being clever then. Maybe he's just thinking, I'm not going to overcommit, I'm going to fall into your trap, but then he needs to also find a way to also get his own shots off, and I don't think neither have quite found a way around that just yet.
just about to begin round 2 of the under 48 kilogram men's junior final.
See sometimes with the long boxers waving the arms about, some of them have success of it, some not so much. I think he struggles to, he's probably struggling to get his shots off. He's looking for that little uppercut. He's not quite found a home for it just yet.
I don't think Gallagher's really given him the reaction that he's hoping for.
No.
Lovely shot there by his arm.
Oh, and another one there. Just pipped in then. And that's the thing with the longer box. If you get your nose ahead, it's the boy in blue now has to come forward and try and get that back, and he could almost just fall into more of a trap and get caught more. So it's hard if you let the longer lad get ahead of you. Gallagher's trying to work his way in, trying to kid. Just got tied up there. He should start his attacks a little bit closer, Gallalagha. Just feint his way in, try and go in with 2 base. Go in once, then just try and step in and go again. He's unlikely to catch Hussein on his first phase. Just missing every time on that first phase.
Really likes to step back and then he throws a shot as on, just staying always out of that range. Nice shot there.
Little backhand there from the Scottish boy. They're just getting tight. They're just clashing, aren't they? That southpaw orthodox sort of clash, and the distance is proving a bit tricky for both of them, really. An issue with the Scottish boxers' shoe. Always amazes me how Lacey still managed to come undone in a fight. That success is just coming from the English box now. He's not connecting hard, but he's just making that connection that little bit more than a Scottish boxer.
He's really picking points there, isn't he?
Yeah.
I can see from what he's written down here, his biggest boxing achievement, he's written European medals, so he's obviously had some experience with international boxing.
Lovely there. That was beautiful then, yeah.
And,
with sort of 3 or 4 eye catches.
Yeah, he's got this really cagey style that you would see it in international boxing sort of level. He's just picking points, and then he's not letting his opponent get near him.
He's trying to draw those mistakes, and once he gets his nose ahead, he knows that boxer has to chase. And unfortunately, the Scottish boy is now, the first round was close, but I'd definitely give that round to the boy from England in red corner.
I think Gallalagha from Scotland, he needs to get close. He's not going to win boxing at that long range where Ozan wants him, so he's going to have to push the pace a little bit. It might be ugly getting close, but then he needs to do the work to get there, and then he needs to fight to stay there.
Sure, he's got to rough up these really long levered boxes, haven't you?
Yeah.
You don't have to win pretty, but you just have to get under their skin, get under their arms, and make it really difficult for them. And he's not really been able to do that yet, has he?
No.
But he is very, very tall.
Yeah.
I think England might be breeding these tall boys. I don't know what's going on. They've had some really, yeah. Into the third round now. Scottish boy's using a few more feints now, is he? He's trying to feint him a bit, but one there. His confidence is growing now, isn't he, from the English boxer?
He knows it's up around at least.
He's trying things now, and it's making it awkward, isn't it, for the Scottish boy? I see the Scottish maybe slip in when he throws, when he's moving back, and he's making Hussein miss with his backhand, but then he's out of range, he's never going to come back with the size, and he just got picked with the shot there. And if he can slip inward and then let his shots go, he's probably going to have more success sort of that range there, but he's just he's stepping out, and with the tall range boxer, it's impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, just needs to take a couple of risks here,
We landed a good one.
Take a gamble every now and again, Gallalagha. And if it works, keep doing it. If not, then switch the game plan again.
Jenkins just pushing ahead that little bit now. Oh, lovely there, slip backhand. Got a feel for the Scottish boxer because he's having a good go. He's just fighting that range and also being southpaw orthodox. It's tricky.
Very awkward opponent here in Hussein.
He's not very predictable either. He doesn't mind if he engages or doesn't, and then suddenly he throws that sharp backhand or jab down the middle. Partial to an uppercut as well, I think.
Yeah.
Throws off the line well, doesn't he, as well, Hussein?
He does, moves off as he's throwing that punch. It's so hard to catch, especially with his really long arms. And then we have the end to the bout there. Great bout.
Yeah, great bout. Nothing to take away from the Scottish boy. It's just so frustrating boxing those really long. We've all been in there with them, and you think, oh my God, how would you make this weight? How are you so long? Why can't I get near you? But yeah, he had a right go, and there's lots to learn from that, lots to take from it. But yeah, good performance from both boxers. Just waiting for Ring A's decision before we get the decision for Ring B. In the red corner, we've just moved his sheet away. Hussein now taking the gold medal. commiserations to the Scottish boxer, put in a brilliant performance, but just wasn't to be today. He'll take home a silver medal for his country, and I'm sure his club coaches and country are very, very proud of him.
Yeah, both taking home some great experience there. Hussein wrote down that his biggest inspiration was his dad and his family, and I think they're all going to be very proud of him now.
Making their way to the ring now for bout 5 of the junior finals, we have Newu in red corner, box for England in the under 50 kilos category.
In the blue corner we have Sophia Barrera, boxing for Scotland.
Anya's home club is Sunderland East End ABC, and her club coach is Robert Newu. She's been boxing for 4 years and she's had 30 bouts, so quite a bit of experience. And reading her biggest boxing achievement was actually going to the Europeans to represent her country, so she's had a wealth of experience even on the international stage.
Barrera's been boxing for 2 years. She's had 11 bouts, and she's the Caledonia Box Cup champion and the Scottish silver medalist.
So we have quite a gap in experience here, but doesn't always mean everything, does it?
No, we'll see how Barrera can cope with a much more experienced opponent today.
Interesting, I'm just reading Anya's biggest influence, and it's Tyson Fury. So let's see if she boxes like Fury, shall we?
She looks quite tall compared to her opponent.
Yeah, very tall. She's actually written, what's your boxing style? And she's written the words long. So I have a feeling she might box a little bit like Fury. She's definitely got the height advantage on Sophia in the blue corner from Scotland. Have you often been the shorter boxer, Dan?
A few times, yeah. I've boxed some quite tall people. A lot of the time, I'm quite lucky they're similar height to me.
Yeah. Do you enjoy boxing if they're taller, or do you find
I do not, no.
You do not, no. Struggle to get in there?
I've had to push in quite a few times, and I've taken quite a few punches to the face in doing so.
A few risks.
Yeah.
Big size difference between these two girls here.
I think it's obviously the Barrera's going to have to work in close against Newu.
Another southpaw, Dan. So we've got Newu boxing out of the southpaw stance. Not yet using a range, just getting caught up close.
Barrera, the shorter boxer from Scotland, pushing up so far. She's pushed up quite close. Hasn't been able to let her shots off yet. Trying to get in close there, just tripped up on the way in. She's trying to work the body on the inside.
And she's trying to use a range, but she's not really had the chance to find it just yet, has she? You can see what she's trying to do. Lovely little winged in body shot there, but she's also then not able to get back on her range too quickly just yet. Let's see if she can manage that as the bout goes on.
We'll see as Barrera slows down if she can find her range too.
Good little backhand there, but she does get caught as well, doesn't she? The Scottish boxer is having success. Ref's called time, just having a word with the boxers, probably trying to get them to clean it up a little bit. No one's really been able to do their boxing just yet. Sometimes you just got to let the boxers work it out, haven't you?
I think as we move on into the round now and they both settle down, I think they'll settle into their rhythm a little bit.
New's currently stepping forward as she punches. Really, she doesn't need to do that. That's bringing the gap much closer. If she can just stand off and let her shots go, she'll have a lot more success. And she's getting tied up on the inside with her long arms. Really good effort there from Barrera, just trying to really put her under that pressure. It's a shame because this battle hasn't really got going yet. The ref's getting involved a lot. And lovely backhand then from Newu. End of the first round. Tricky to watch that round, wasn't it, Dan?
It is, yeah. Neither of the boxers really got into a rhythm. I think Barrera's doing what she has to do, if I'm being completely honest. She's making it ugly, she's getting close. So against someone who's so tall, that's what you have to do. You just have to be careful with this, with the ref giving out warnings here and there. You don't want to be on the end of a deduction point.
No, I think she's actually doing her job well. I'd like to see, I'd probably edge Newu, but New's not really doing the best that she has with her assets at the moment. You let that long shot, and then she's not quick enough moving to get her range, and then getting caught on the inside, and that on the inside is not where Newu really wants to be.
No, she's such a much longer boxer. She wants to be in that long range. And I think that's what the coach is going to be telling her now. I think the second round we're going to see a different boxer, different style here from Newu.
Maybe just those first round nerves, she's stepping forward. She doesn't need to step forward. Yeah. She's stay there and punch, and that'll stop him getting tangled up. So
she calms down now, finds her rhythm a little bit.
You see the Scottish coach there in the corner saying, I think he's saying, go out there and make it ugly. Messy start again. Red corner's going to have points off for holding. Tight, but I can understand it in some ways. As every time they get close, it is the boxing blue it's working. And then lovely work there for the Scottish boxer, really getting on top of the English girl, letting her hands go.
Barrera's doing really well here, although it's not a pretty fight. This is what she needs to be doing. She's got such disadvantage from the height. She needs to be pushing up.
And the gum shield's out of from the boxer. Wrong corner. Just what she needs to be doing. Barrera, really, really effective. You don't need to win pretty. A win's a win at the end of the day, and this girl has significant advantage on her in terms of height and reach.
I think Anya really needs to start using her range now, start sort of boxing off the back foot, and just keep Barrera away from her.
Really good work from Blue there, really letting her hands go. Again, being held. Lots and lots. It's really annoying when these fights go like this. You just can't get a rhythm. The ref has them stepping all the time. She just keeps punching, doesn't she, Barrera? She just keeps punching. In these situations, sometimes it's better to let the ref just step back a bit and just let them work it out for themselves. They usually do.
English boxers really struggling with this constant pressure and just getting
wrong
away.
Bell, they've got the wrong bell.
A little bit of confusion there. And straight back into
doesn't know what to do, does she, the English boxer? She's just not using her assets with the range. Accidentally punch after the... Sometimes it's hard not to punch on the break, isn't it? It's already flying that punch. And
considering the difference in experience here, the English boxer Anya Newu having much more experience than the
she's
boxer
getting
in
caught.
blue.
She's
Barrera's
getting
doing
undone here
fantastically.
brilliantly well. You can see the assets the English boxer's got, and you can imagine how she can box. But she's she's just not able to do it, is she, at the moment? I know Boxing Blue's getting a warning, but she's the one punching at the end of the day. She's making a fight of this. Could you see the jab as well? There we go, that's the real end. It's on a whistle, so our ring's on a whistle, the other one's on a bell. All boxers are used to conditioned to a bell, aren't they? So easy to get it wrong. How would you score that round, Dan?
I think Barrera will have that round, obviously, with the point off and the constant pressure, always letting her hands go. Although it's not a very pretty fight for either boxer, Barrera's just coming out on top.
Yeah, definitely. She's really, really upset. You know, this English skills woman. So I think it was a fight earlier. We said one boxer, I can't remember it now, was just giving the other one too much respect. It's clear that Barrera's not giving any respect. The English girl, and you know, this English girl's got the wealth of experience, Europeans, and you know, it's upsetting her. And you know, if I was a coach, I'd say just stay long, move back and punch moving backwards just as she comes in. But yeah, and you hear Scottish boys say same again, and don't stop punching. Potentially one apiece there, Dan.
Yeah, and then obviously we've got the point off as well. So I think Newu in the red corner from England definitely needs a massive round.
Needs a good round, and the momentum is currently in the favour of the Scottish boxer. So you have to wait and see. So hard though if you're behind it and you think you're behind it, not to then, you know, the thing that. Oh, lovely response there from Newu. Then.
Taking another point off.
That's unusual in a final, isn't it? To have 2 points off, but she is holding. Oh, and the gum shield's out. Oh God. Cowan is not having a good day, is she? She doesn't stop throwing, does she? The Scottish boxer. She's having a real good go, but her hand is trapped on the other side of the English boxer again. He just holding is sometimes a habit. It's not even intentional, is it? It can just be. It's not pretty to watch, but the Scottish boxer is doing what she needs to do, and it's just drawn and into the wrong kind of fight.
Yeah.
See the smiles on the face of the Scottish corner here. I think they're really, really enjoying this bout. So on paper, it was very tough fight ahead of them.
I thought, reading the paper in front of us, that this would go a very different way, but Barrera's had an amazing performance here, and she's doing what she has to do to win.
Just not got a range on her. She just can't quite find it. She's just can't seem to time Barrera, and it must be something, you know, we can't always see from here what Barrera is really doing, and it can be sometimes it's like so subtle in the ring. But look where she's coming in there. She just doesn't. You know, she comes square. She's catching her on the way in, and then it gets messy. But it's unnecessary, really. Oh. Do you know that's you know, I know there was a bit of holding and this and that, but you know, let the girls finish their contest. You know, it's the Three Nations final. She's doing her best with what she's got. Yeah, I'm sorry for Anya there, but what a performance from the Scottish girl. I think, regardless, the Scottish girl did plenty to win that.
Yeah, I think it was obvious that the Scottish girl, Sophia Barrera, was going to take the victory there. She had an amazing performance. You know, she's
boxed out of her skin, really.
She's pushed the pace the entire time. I was questioning in the third round if she was going to be able to uphold that pace, but she did throughout the whole thing, showing great fitness and great determination to clinch this victory.
Yeah, I can see how upset Anya Newu is there, but I just want to say, you know, there's so much you can learn from that. She's got clearly massive skills. She just met that person who just had her number on the day. Yeah. You could rerun that, and she could box, you know, use all her assets to her favour and be completely different. I hope she's not disheartened from that. It's a horrible position to be in, but small adjustments, and that could just be so different. Look at the smile on Bruce's face there. Massive win from the girl in blue from Scotland.
Well-earned victory there.
but I'm sure Newu will definitely come again. We have a really good bout on paper, actually, heading up for the next one here on the 6th bout of the junior finals. We have in the red corner, Dier from England for the 52 kilogram category.
In the blue corner for Scotland, we have Ruben Clarkson.
And actually looking at both boys' records, we have Dier in red with 45 bouts. He's written he was 2 times English champion and 7 times Box Cup champion.
And Ruben's been boxing for 5 years. He's had 40 to 50 fights. He doesn't quite know. And he's a European bronze medalist, so this should be a great fight.
Really great, really well matched, actually. And just reading, like, what's your style of boxing? We've asked them, and Braden's written slick boxing.
And then Clarkson's written box fighter, and he's written southpaw. So we've got another one.
A really good fight in hand. So just remember, it is Dier in red for England and Ruben Clarkson in blue for Scotland. Dier also boxes out of, I think it's Accott's Green Boxing Club. His coach, I think, is my dad, is Anthony Dier.
And then Clarkson is boxing out of Nightmare ABC. We've had a few boys on for Nightmare today. Scotland obviously producing some great boxers out of that club, and his coach is Joe Ham.
So we go in the start of the first round. Box just find their range. You can just feel that maybe Clarkson's just, oh, maybe not. I was going to say Clarkson's just started to find it a little bit quicker, maybe. That little 1-2 there down the pipe. Boxers just still feeling each other out a little bit here, aren't they? That southpaw orthodox.
Two very skilled boxers. They're going to take their time here to learn as much as they can about their opponent during this first round.
Clarkson's landed a few, but nothing major, is he? Nothing major, but he just sort of had him on the end of the shot a little bit more than England's boxer has had success so far. See that Scottish boxer just pick with the jab downstairs a bit. It'd be interesting to see if he comes back up now and switches his attack a little bit as he starts to feel his range. Neither of them having much success in up close there.
Switches the attack quite well, doesn't he, Clarkson?
He's going to the body and head, throwing that 1-2, throwing the 1 to the head and then the 2 to the body.
Yeah, that first backhand, probably the first shot really landed in that round. And again, that was a lovely little shot on the end of it. That probably clinched the round for Clarkson there. What do you think, Dan?
Lovely shots there to finish the round for Clarkson. Nice little jab that snapped the head back of Braden Dier.
Not much else really did land clean, did it?
No, not particularly. Yeah. It was a very close round there. You can tell they're both experienced boys. They both know what they're doing. They both know how to not get hit.
Might see an injection of pace now, maybe in the second round.
Yeah, I think one of them will pick it up, and then we'll see. I don't think the other one will not match it.
So we're into the second round now of the 52 kilogram junior final.
Nice little check up there from Clarkson.
Yeah, and a little backhand to the body also there from Dier. Just catching him, isn't he, Clarkson? There's not much in it. He's just missing, and he's just catching him back. There you go, good little 1-2 there from the English boxer in red. Nothing clean though, Dan.
No, Clarkson's trying to use his jab and just putting it down to the body, just to find his range. But neither boxer's landed anything too significant so far in this round.
One upstairs though from the English boy. Let's see maybe a few more fates and then to go twice. I think Scottish boxers quite happy to still under 1-2. There we go. And if they're both from England, if Dier could just go in, then go in again, he steps back off and he's almost nullifying the work he's done to get himself in that position. He's done the hard work.
Yeah, you can see he's using a nice foot pressure. He's putting Clarkson on the back foot. It's just going in with that phase and then following up with another phase is what's going to help him land.
He's tricky, isn't he, Clarkson? He's slippery. Can't really land on him clean.
Nice head movement, nice foot movement combined is proving to be tough for Dier.
Just follow him a little bit as well, isn't he, Dier? Just follow him around. Just to have cut him off a little bit. And again, not much landed in that round.
No.
Hard to score. But part of me, even though I can say that, I'm probably edging towards the Scottish boxer.
Yeah, I think Ruben Clarkson from Scotland's landed maybe a few more point scoring shots, or a few more eye-catching shots than Braden Dier from England. But then again, Braden is pushing up. He's putting on that forward foot pressure. He's making Ruben Clarkson fight on the back foot. So depending on what the judges are looking for, what judges we have around the ring, they could be.
Yeah, I'd like to see maybe Ruben Clarkson just maybe put another one on the end of it, just to solidify him. Still boxing that back foot, still be tricky, but he's only just landed, isn't he? It's not super eye-catching. If he could just make that a little bit more convincing. See if Dier changes anything up now. I think if he had a good round, it could, based on the first, it could still be in the shot with this of this bout. There you go. See, he went the first phase there. He just didn't quite. There we go. He went again. Step back backhand there from the Scottish boxer. And he finished on the lead. Yeah, there we go. He just timed that lovely then. That was that little bit more we wanted to see, wasn't it?
Yeah. Dier's just giving him a little bit too much space there. he's not cutting the ring off effectively enough, so Clarkson's always finding a way to escape whenever he gets close.
Oh, well, that one wasn't far away though. Just hanging on the end of Clarkson's range, isn't he? Just that little bit too much. That was better, much better from the English boxer. And again there. And
Clarkson's responding.
Yeah. I see Dier take a few risks now. There you go, that little up that dance, but they're just not quite eye-catching, are they? In GB, something we talk about a lot in like prep is eye catchers. You know, they're the ones that really swing the judges. And there's ones where the head flicks back. And you know, if you have two boxers, it's not really catching anything. Even if you're scoring, it's very hard to score. So those eye catchers are the ones that really bring it home. A couple of them, and you've won a round really. That's the end of the round there. Arms are raised by the Scottish boxer. I'd like to say I think he did just enough to win that, didn't he?
Yeah, I would be surprised if Ruben Clarkson from Scotland here wins this bout. Yeah. I think he did land those more eye-catching shots. But then again, it was a very close bout from Dier, who put in a very good performance.
There not a lot of shots in it, were there? Really, there was not a lot to score. It'd be nice to see, you know, if Braden Dier could just go in that second phase. I think he'd get underneath. Maybe get under Clarkson's skin a little bit more and have that bit of success. But yeah, it's a close final round yet again.
Yeah, I think Clarkson showed why he's a European bronze medalist there. Lovely boxing.
Just that little bit of cunning, wasn't it? That little bit of ringmanship, you know, just with that little nose ahead. Not much though.
And then we have the result now for Ring B.
Boxer Braden Dier in the red corner. Disappointment there for Ruben Clarkson. I hate when we say we picked one down because then we've got to be like.
It just shows in boxing how close it can be, and it all comes down to the opinions of the judges. Maybe the judges there were looking for that front foot pressure from Braden Dier, which he did put on throughout, and maybe there was a different view from ringside. Maybe they saw some of the shots that we didn't.
We're further away, aren't we? That's our excuse.
That's our
excuse. We're a bit further away. Yeah, like I said, never to take away from both boxes. Obviously, we may have seen it a different way, but we are not as close as the judges.
It was a great performance from both. They're both going to take away a piece of silver and some great experience from today.
Right, next up we have the 54 kilo junior final with Rosie Swales from Scotland in the blue corner.
And in the red corner from England we have Tate McKe.
Bit of information here on Rosie Swales. I've heard her name actually before. She's been boxing for 9 years and has already had 38 bouts. So yeah, that's some bouts, and she's 2-time British champion. So this is to make it the number 3.
For Latita here, we've got written down, I believe, 11 years experience. how many bouts you've had. I can't tell if it's 13 or 130. But she does have written down that she's won a European Championship, so
Wow.
she's obviously a very good boxer.
Unless that's a 4, it might be 43.
It might be 43. Yeah, that
43
makes
bouts,
sense.
that makes sense. So yeah, 2 very, very experienced girls for their age here. God, I wish I'd had this experience at their age. Yeah, interesting. Oh, hang on, who have we got here? Biggest influence. Biggest influence, I've heard this name before. Is it a coach? It says for Rosie Swales, her biggest influence is Joe Ham. We've heard that name a few times, haven't we? So, start of the first round. Rosie Swales from Scotland in blue and Latita McKe from England in red. Quick start from both boxers. Lovely 1-2 there from the English boxer, and a lovely lead hook there from the Scottish boxer. This is going to be followed by a 1-2 again. Do you think both are really worrying about defence here, Dan?
No, Swales has got these nice long levers. She's using her range, and then McKe is making sure that she doesn't give her a break, and she's pushing up on it and landing some beautiful shots of her own.
Lovely little left hook backhand there from the Scottish boxer. Again, that little sort of left hook backhand seems to be a punch that's finding him quite early, isn't it, on for the boxer in blue? Jab as well. McKe there finding their jab. And again. McKe's just a bit strong on the inside, isn't she? She lets her hands go a lot better than the Scottish boxer.
Yeah, she's making Rosie miss a little bit here. Rosie's just trying to let her jab go. She's just been slipped a couple of times by McKe here.
Good again, that little left hook backhand from Swales. It's not quite a jab, it's not quite a hook, but it's a little screw shot setting up her backhand.
It works.
End of the first round, that was close there, Dan.
It was a close round, yeah. McKe was pushing up on Swales throughout, and then Swales every time that McKe would throw that she'd come back with her own combination.
So yeah, I'd say probably Swales had success at longer range, and then in close, I think McKe just let her hands go that little bit more. I don't know why I'm edging towards Swales, but it was a very close first round. Always wonder if these experienced girls, if they've met before, or if this is their first time.
Yeah, you're not sure, you don't know.
You know, in some ways, they box each other multiple times, don't they? But a long way away from each other, England and Scotland.
Start of the second round here of the under 54 females junior. Yeah, nice straight shots landed from Rosie there, but McKe's pushing forward and she's landing as she does.
I'm probably a hypocrite for saying this because my defence has never been my strong point, but it's almost like if one of them just thought a little bit more about their defence, they'd probably be edging it because they're both just sort of trading and taking shots from each other. It's very hard to score at the moment. Just getting getting close now. She needs to go back to finding their range again.
Yeah, I think Rosie's having success with a long shot, so using her range a little bit more might be in her favour, but then McKe is constantly pushing up and closing the distance.
A little bit more thought from McKe, just to move her head away and then feint. She might just have that. She might just edge her there that bit more success. She landed a good jab then. A little roll and then came back as well with a couple of shots. That was good for McKe. And a backhand as well. A little shift in momentum maybe here for the English boxer. She's very upright though, isn't she, McKe? Very upright. Maybe she just come off that line a little bit when she's going in. That might just help her again that little bit more. Good jab there from the English boxer again. And a backhand. And then she ships a few back, doesn't she?
2-1 there from Swales.
We can't hear the ref say break here, so we just guessed, don't we? So punched on the break a little bit. Close round again.
Another very close round, yeah, very competitive round there. Two very experienced girls in the ring.
Potentially edged in that one towards the English boxer in the red corner. She just had for a period of about 30 seconds, didn't she, where she had a little success after another little success. But then, unfortunately, she just let her defence go a little bit. And
yeah, I think so. I agree. I would have given that round to the English boxer there, McKe.
Potentially won a piece then.
Yeah, potentially won a piece. I think Rosie Swales is having the most success when she's letting her shots go from long range. McKee's having success when she's pushing forward. As you said, she needs to maybe move her head off the centre of the line when she comes in, because she is getting caught.
Maybe she just appeared to tire maybe Swales a little bit in that round. Maybe that was it. Just lost her form a little bit. When she was thrown in the first round, she looked more composed and like she was throwing intently, whereas maybe more like a forced throw in this round, which just made it look less clean. But she says big occasion that the nerves do affect your energy systems in a final.
It is, and it's all to play for here in the third round.
Definitely. And away they go.
Nice jab to the body there from McKe.
That one wasn't far away.
A little bit of a wild swing there, just missed.
Good jab again from the English girl. She can use more of that jab and double it up and then come in. That was good. And she works there to the body well as well. It's hard because at this stage they don't really settle down to the body. It's a bit frantic, but the intent to throw, the judges notice that, don't they, Dan?
Yeah, the judges can see what they're trying to do here. Both of them are getting a little bit tied up when they get too close. They've been separated by the ref every time they get close. Nice shot on the way out there from Swales.
Okay, she has a nice jab, doesn't she, the English girl? Like when she uses it, she likes to use it almost that little bit more. And again, there you go. And just then follow it up with a backhand. She finishes on it too and has a good success with that, doesn't she? Lovely went to Swales, but then she got caught with a backhand and again caught from. This is very, very close.
It seems like every punch that McKe lands, Swales has delivered a similar sort of punch straight back.
Another jab. That jab is landing really well. I'd like to see the English boxer use that more as the best punch in the book. And again, everything comes off that jab. And she's there working on the inside. If anything was swaying me, it's probably I think the English boxer is keeping her shape that little bit more. It's just a bit easier on the eye, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah. Constantly coming forward, constantly pushing the pace. She's held a high pace for the entire bout here. I think that might edge it for her.
It's close, very close, and it depends what the judges are seeing here. Part of me edges towards the English boxer just because she's just holding her shape that little bit more, but both of them had their successes, and I wouldn't like to call it.
Yeah, we've got two experienced girls here, and I think after the last bout of us calling it and it being the opposite, I'm not going to make a decision here.
No, this one's genuinely close, so I genuinely wouldn't want to call it. ring A. We're just waiting on ring B now. In the blue corner, I think the Irish girl thought she won it, but I think either way then, I think you couldn't really argue too much.
Yeah, you can't really complain there. It was a very close bout. We've got two very experienced girls here. I think the judges obviously just liked Swales' long shots.
That little bit more, and they're that little bit closer than us as well. We can't, that's why we want to call that one, because it was close. Being ringside, you have better perspective than what we do up here sometimes.
Yeah, very close bout there. Great experience for both girls, having such skilled and high-level opposition there.
And another bout, and is that for Swales? She's now three-time British champion now. And yeah, both had lots to learn from that as well, and I'm sure ones to watch for the future. So we're already on to about 8 of the junior finals, and we have the 57 category up next. In the red corner we have Jensen Powell of Wales, and
in the blue corner we have Frankie Smith boxing for England.
Yeah, Jensen's written he's been boxing for 7 years. He boxed out of Torvine Warriors ABC, and he has had 21 bouts.
Frankie Smith has been boxing for 8 years. He's had 25 bouts. He's won 24 of them, so he's obviously a good boxer. His biggest achievement is the Junior ABA Championships.
Yeah, and for Jensen, he's written that he had a silver in the Three Nations, so probably hoping to go that one better this year. Reminder, in the red corner we have Jensen Powell, and in the blue corner we have Frankie Smith. Jensen red for Wales and Smith blue, boxing for England. English boxer has a fair bit of range here, doesn't he, on the Welsh boy?
Yeah, he's got some long arms. He's a
seems to be what we say. England, very long arms is what we seem to be saying every single match up here. Very, very tall. Oh, you can see the size difference already as this bout's underway. Jensen is a part of the development pathway at the moment on the Welsh team. She has attends some weekend squads.
Frank Smith's obviously the longer boxer here, and he's using his range. Just trying to control the ring at the moment. Holding that centre of the ring.
Yeah, and usually I'd expected maybe Jensen to come out and hold the centre and maybe push Smith back a little bit. Well, he shipped a few in there. Not a lot's been landed, but the English boxer just seems more dominant because of his ring position, really, more than anything. Oh, good shot there from the English. Oh. They love a count today, Dan.
They do. It was a nice shot there landed from Frankie Smith. I don't think our Welsh boxer Powell is hurt or injured. He's just taking the count as precaution.
Oh, he tried to land another one, mind. Doesn't always do a boxer favours to give another boxer a count. Sometimes it makes him a little bit wild and try and look for it. Jensen's got really quick shots, but he doesn't always set them up. I'd like to see him just work his way in and go on a second phase. He's very quick on his first phase. I'd see him, get his feet in and then let those quick shots go. Just getting landed caught with that lead hook from the southpaw boxer in blue. He's very conservative with his energy as well, the England boxer there. He just landed those long shots. End of the first round. Round there goes to the English boxer, I think, in blue, regardless of the count, really.
Yeah, I think that's easily going to be a round up there for Frankie Smith.
I'd like to see Jensen Powell just sit on his chest a bit and push him back and let his punches go from in range. Use two phases, jab his way in, and then get ready to relet those because he has really quick hands.
Yeah, and at the moment he's constantly moving to his right, which is obviously southpaw orthodox. He's moving towards Frank Smith's backhand. He wants to maybe try moving the other way, move away from that backhand, close the distance that way. It would be a lot more safer, a lot less risk, and I think he needs to push up a little bit more on that. And
dip underneath and push forward. I think a back foot style with it, the range of this, as if you move back, you're just moving constantly onto the English lad's range. You just need to have a nice tight guard and push forward. And he's got such fast hands as Powell. He's using them when he's not in range, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Powell needs to take a couple of risks here. And
he's a gutsy kid. He will take them. So let's hope he adjusts now this round. That was better, he got caught, but it was the right idea. Just finding himself back on those ropes again. That clever bit of position, that presence of the English boxers, just moving him back. But that was good. Good little flurry on the inside and again. Jab lead hook from English boxer. Did he get caught there or did he trick his ankle? Yeah, he might have got a little bit hurt there. His legs seemed to go. I didn't see the shot, in all fairness. I wasn't sure if it was the shot or he slipped. I didn't quite catch that.
Not sure myself there. He seems to be okay though. He's coming back and he's putting some pressure on Frankie Smith.
Sometimes these long, skinny boxers, they've got power in their levers, you see. It's the way the punch travels and it can be a hell of a sting. He's very deliberate on his first phase is Powell, and that's what's costing this round again, really. He needs to be deliberate on that separate phase. He's got great fast hands. He's just not quite able to get them off.
Yes.
Look at a little backhand there.
Putting a little bit too much into that first phase, whereas he's going to be landing when he throws that second phase or even that third phase against the boxer like Frankie Smith.
But don't take anything away from Frankie Smith. He's good at judging his distance. He's got long arms. Sometimes that can be tricky as well. He's got to time those shots and sticking on the end of them. And that's a lovely little body shot then up the middle too.
Very disciplined as well, Frankie Smith. He's given him two standing counts. He hasn't jumped straight back in and tried to finish anything. He's boxing smart here and he's boxing very well.
Definitely. And that's the end of the second round. Tough round again for Powell there in red corner from Wales. He's very efficient, isn't he, Frankie Smith? Doesn't waste much energy.
No, he doesn't. He's very long and he's using it, using that advantage to his playing to his strengths here and keeping Jensen away from him. I wouldn't be surprised if he's landed he's thrown half the amount of shots as Jensen Powell, but he's just been very economical and just pacing up well and very, very disciplined. And he's probably always the taller boxer, so he's quite used to. Probably used to this sort of fight.
already up off his stool as well.
Jensen's being told by his coaches he needs a big round. I think he knows he needs a big round, and let's see what he can do now.
If he just puts in a performance this round and makes the adjustments, it shows the coaches he's got that potential to adjust even when the fight isn't necessarily going his way. He's definitely, he's still, really trying to make something. You can't take anything away from Jensen in that fact. He's there to compete. He's just not on the right end of things at the moment. Very calm, isn't he, Smith, as well? Very calm and measured. He's having some proper shots thrown at him from Powell. Lovely use of that lead hook there.
And lovely shot there from Powell.
Trading now, but then I think he looks strong, this English boy, even though he's long and lanky. There's something behind his punches. Just taps him with that backhand, doesn't he? Then he swings that lead hook in. It's very clever. And there's little body shots in as well. He's a very well-rounded boxer. Even though he's long and tall and rangy, he can do a bit of everything.
I think there's a reason why he's won 24 out of his 25 bouts.
Oh, I didn't even read that.
Yeah.
There is a reason. Wonder who beat him. Lovely backhand there again. It's tough for Powell, but he's still contending. He's still making a fight of this. He's still having a go. Little shot there on the little cheek one on the way out.
Not bowing down at all, Powell. He's putting up a great performance against a much bigger, taller boxer.
Massive difference, and that's really difficult as well. It's really, really tricky, and that's just, these boys are growing at different rates and end up in what categories they end up in, and sometimes that's just, the disparity is just too much sometimes. But yeah, the English boxer putting a hell of a performance there, and take nothing away from Powell either. And that goes to Smith, as Tri-Nations champion from the blue corner, representing England. Powell did really well there, but he just wasn't quite enough, and he just struggled to get in on that range. But both of them can hold their heads up high, and their club and their country is proud.
Taking away some great experience there, both boxers. Getting in the ring now, we have Kane Watts boxing for Scotland and Camille Omar boxing for Wales. This is the junior male under 60 kilogram category final. Just a reminder, this is the Ring B live stream. If you're looking for Ring A, you're on the wrong live stream. So in the red corner is Camille Lamar for Wales, and in the blue corner we have Kane Watts for Scotland. Start here from both boxers. They're just trying to find their range at the moment. Nothing too significant has landed so far.
We go another southpaw orthodox combination yet again. A little southpaw in from the blue corner. Watts. Had him against the ropes then, but just was reluctant to throw, wasn't he? Just seemed uncomfortable. Nothing's really landing at the moment.
Still feeling each other out a little bit here. Omar working on the inside there nicely, landing a few body shots.
Both very cagey. Sort of slipped the backhand there in, didn't he, Omar, but just only just made contact. A little bit better.
Both got long levers every time they get in close. It seems like they...
Oh, that's the end. Oh, they haven't heard the whistle. That's the end of the first round. I only joined in after 30 seconds then, but not a lot in that, Dan.
No. Both sort of feeling each other out that round. Not a lot of shots landed from either boxer.
Wouldn't want to score that.
No, I wouldn't want to score that, to be honest. I don't think I'll try.
Someone needs to change. They're both 2 kg, aren't they? One of them wants to change something up. Doesn't really. They both need to change something up.
Yeah, I think coaches will probably tell them they've got to start taking a little bit more risk. They've got to engage a little bit more, because that one is going to be a difficult round for the judges to score.
One boxer's sitting down, one stand up. What do you do, Dan?
I've always sat down in the corner.
Get me off my legs.
Yeah,
same
tired.
here. Same here. Although we never sit down in sparring, so.
No.
Alright, into the second round now. Both fitting, but they're a little bit closer, aren't they? They're standing a little bit closer into range. Scottish box just landed a little backhand there. A few little backhands. Yeah. few shots almost finding home for the Welsh boxer, but it's just not very clean, is it? Nothing's clean. The southpaw Scottish is looking for that uppercut.
Yeah, looking for the uppercut as he
He's trying it.
as Omar comes in.
It's a lovely shot to throw against the southpaw. I'd like to see maybe Omar just try that himself. He's definitely open for it. He's getting tied up again. It's a clash of styles, I think, Dan, aren't they?
It is. They're both long boxers and they're both struggling to stay at that range.
No one wants to lead off, really.
No. You can tell I think they both prefer if they had an opponent who was coming towards them.
I do feel like what's there is just he's somehow just catching Omar, isn't he? Just that little bit.
Yeah.
It's nothing major, but it's almost like he's just edging.
Yeah, there's not much in it at all. But one good shot from either boxer could
yeah, just one
change the
real
opinion
good
of
eye
the judges
catcher.
here.
They're both trading, but not a lot is finding home. But just it's almost like the boxing police shots are just skimming the Welsh boxer that little bit more.
Yeah, Omar's utilising some nice head movement here. Push in there.
End of the second round, Dan.
Another tough round.
Do you want to score that?
If I had to, I think I'd agree with you, Rosie, and give it in favour of the man from the blue corner. But
Just
such a close round, such two awkward styles. Neither one engage. It's going to be a hard one to score.
no one wants to commit, do they? Really?
I think they both think if they commit, then it'll give their opponent the advantage. So they both stay in that long range, aren't they?
Could be one apiece here. You know what the box that actually has a strong round could be the one that just seals it. I'd like to think they were one apiece and the judges hadn't given them, one of them 2 rounds. No one's really done anything special enough to be 2 rounds,
Yeah.
2 rounds up.
Yeah, it'd be good to think that this last round is going to be the decider. I think they both need to
Pull out a performance.
pull out a performance, try something new, and definitely pick up this pace a little bit.
So quick the shots, like I thought, did maybe Omar land then, but I feel like there's not a lot of force behind their punches, these two either. They're just happy just to score, which makes it very, very difficult to see what really connects. That was better then from Omar.
From Omar there, backhand. Seemed to snap the head back of Watts.
I just see him go up and down a bit more, maybe up to the head, down to the body, just make it a little bit less obvious. They're both sort of head hunting a little bit. Going in straight lines, not really shifting from left to right.
Good foot movement there from the Scottish boxer.
See there that Omar's trying to kid him, isn't he? He's trying to do a little side step, but it's just so difficult to get something significant off. Again, nothing has landed. It's both are trying, but good little backhand there from away. Just the Scottish was just switched off for a second, didn't he? And he just capitalised on that a little bit, and just
A little bit of wrestling there.
and that is the end of the 3rd round. That is the end. Yeah.
End of the 3rd round.
End of the 3rd round with the warning.
Very cagey, very close fight. That 3rd round, in my opinion, Scottish boxer Watts nipped it just for me.
Weirdly, actually, the last little bit, I thought maybe the Welsh was just a little bit, but it wasn't much. To be honest, I was probably a fight that neither of them really enjoyed.
No.
It was such a clash of styles, and probably felt that neither of them really felt that they connected a shot. So tricky for both of them. It's difficult. I bet they don't really know who's really won that bout.
I think this could go either way, and we wouldn't be able to complain too much. So we'll see what the judges have it.
I am leaning slightly towards Scotland, but I really wouldn't want to say. Been wrong twice tonight, Dan. Twice. Today, even.
Result for Ringby.
Split decision. Yeah, I can kind of see why. There wasn't a lot in it, but there was just something that Scotland seemed to have slightly more of in that bout.
Yeah, utilised some nice footwork in the third round, although there wasn't a lot of shots landing. There was some good boxing from both boxers, though, very cagey styles.
Both go and collect their medals that they've hard-earned over the last probably couple of months with their nationals and now this weekend. It's only been 2 days.
Yeah.
We've got 2 more after this. It's only the week. It's Friday. So bout 10 is the 75 kilogram category of the juniors for the final, and we have Sam Bogger from Wales. Sam Bogger from Wales.
In the red corner, we have Michael Moogan from England. Apologies if I just butchered his last name. And then blue corner is our Welsh boxer.
Yeah, so blue corner Sean Bogger, he boxed out of Merlin's Bridge, ABC, under Graham Brockway. He has been boxing for 4 years and has had 16 bouts.
Michael's boxing club is Stockport and Bridington. His club coach is Eric Drayson. He's been boxing for 7 years and has 17 bouts.
So in the blue corner we have Sean Bogger, and in the red corner for England we have Michael, I don't want to butcher you, Michael Moran.
blue corner, Sean Bogger for Wales. And the red corner, Michael Moran for England. But another Southpaw Orthodox match up here.
You can see the English boxer just trying to get in there, wasn't he? Just trying to get on the inside and rough him up a little bit. I'd like to see the boxer just start using his jab. He's got such long levers, end up back on the ropes, and he doesn't. Just get his jab going. Give the English boxer something to think about. Someone told me that Sean could punch a little bit, so I'd like to see him use that. Put the English boxer off from coming in and buttling in and roughing him up that much.
Being told off, having his hands too low there.
Messing about. Oh, a nice little backhand there from the Welsh boy. But seemed just a bit more aware of his ring positioning though. He's just drifting back to the ropes for, just take that centre and just use his jab. Use his jab, get that going off, and then let everyone else build from that. Remember that English is clever. He's crouching down, trying to come in under his shots, rolling, and letting those swinging his hands in, letting them go.
Boxer and Reds having success up close, just closing that range real nicely.
It's not pretty, but
yeah, not letting Sean get his shots off at all here.
Sean hasn't really used his jab. I just love to use his jab, just keep him at bay a little bit. He's just backing up. That's just a bit of experience.
He's tucking up well when he's being engaged, just keeping his hands
just
nice and
got to
high.
be careful, hasn't he? Just got to be careful to make sure he's returning something. Like there you go, he returned a nice little left hook. Given the English boxer just a little bit too much respect, I think, this first round. End of the first round there to Moran in red from England. He's just effective, wasn't he? He was just dipping in under and letting his shots go. It wasn't pretty.
No, it wasn't pretty. He just closed that range quite nicely. He let his shots go. He's working to the body, working to the head. Just really stopped Bogger from having his way using his long-range arms.
Yeah, I'd like to see Bogger just come out now and establish his jab a lot, use those long-ranging shots, and don't just back up to the. He was backing up without punches being thrown. That's that bit of ring awareness, bit of experience. He's not had a lot of bouts. He's had 16. It'd be nice to see him now just come into this fight a little bit more.
Yeah, just hold his own a little bit more now, and let's see how that goes for him. Just try something new.
Feet a little bit better. The man from Wales. Just being stalked very, very well by the English boxer.
Sean landed some shots there.
Yeah, lovely work on the inside though from Michael. He's really up close. It's hard to let your hands go there, but he's effective letting them up the middle, around the side. He's just. I don't really think Sean knows what to do with him at the moment.
See, Michael's got good head movement as he comes in as well. Maybe Sean start planting that backhand to the chest and to the body.
His success though, when Sean throws back, he does have success. Just like to see him lead off. Oh, I got just shipped a backhand there down the pipe. English boxer, I think, just gaining that bit more confidence as well now. He's not feeling phased by the shots that the Welsh boy's throwing back, and he's getting on the inside.
He's quite happy to walk
the Welsh boy down.
Yeah, walk him down. He knows once he gets in there, he's going to land some clean shots of his own, so he doesn't mind taking 1 or 2 on the way in.
He's quick on the inside, isn't he, the English boy? He's quick. He's cutting him off well. There you go. He did that well. He cut him off. Some of these boxers have been following, and it just makes it easy for him to get away. Whereas he's stepping across in a certain way that it puts our Welsh boy under that pressure and makes him feel rush to punch.
Yeah, just backs him up into that corner quite nicely, and when he's there, he's doing a good job of keeping him there, using little tactics up close as well, just to stay in that range. Once he lands a shot, as we saw with the uppercuts, he just keeps throwing them, and it's successful. It's working for him.
Yeah, you can see with a few more years of experience that how Sean Bogger could just adjust his style. He just use his jab, a bit of ring position, and that could again really change that bout. It's sometimes the simple things. What would you be saying if you were Stephen Brophy now in the corner with our Welsh lad?
Well, I think Sean's obviously down 2 rounds here. He needs it's unlikely that he's going to win it, but it's all about adjusting your style here, showing the international coaches that you can change what's happening. I think he needs to start using his boxing a little bit. His opponent's pushing in constantly. Start whipping shots sort of low as he comes in, maybe catch him to the body.
Yeah, he's open, isn't he? The English watch to the body. He's open to that was better from Bogger there. Just whip that long backhand up the middle. He could have some success.
I think Sean's getting a little bit frustrated. As you can see, sometimes he's throwing big sort of looping, swinging shots that this English boy, Michael Moran's just seeing him coming and he's getting out of the way.
He spun off then and he could just come back to him. He had him on the rope and he then, returned position and he put himself back on. Just little things like that, that's just learning. But this English boy's very effective, he's physical, physical, strong, not afraid to wing him in.
He knows what he's doing up close.
Yeah. Ref's not happy with all the messing about. Good little left hook there. Showed a good heart though, Bogger.
Yeah, he's not giving up at all. He's still putting punches in. This is
Nice
great
little jab
experience.
Just maybe that bit more physically matured as well. The English boy, just bullying him a little bit, isn't he? Just that physical presence as well. And remember, there's some will be older in the category and some will be younger. There's obviously juniors A and B, and it's mixed for the British, so some might be that bit more physically mature.
And at this age of year, it makes a big difference in the
Massive
physical
difference.
maturity.
Does have a little bit of success, doesn't he, Sean? He's got it there to have it. English boxer's just that little bit ahead in everything, in every aspect at the moment. And that's the end of the third round. Title from England, did himself proud there. What a brilliant performance against the taller Welsh boxer. But again, Sean Bogger got a lot to take from that and lots to learn, but take nothing away from him. He's a Tri-Nations silver medalist, and I'm sure we'll come back next year with a bit more oomph and a bit more experience to try and take that gold.
Yeah, definitely a great performance from the man in red, and Sean can take this away. He can rewatch this footage and he can learn from it.
Right, our final bout of the junior finals. We have in the blue corner, boxing for England, Sal Griffith, and sorry, go on, Dan.
And in the red corner we have Rory McKenzie, boxing for Scotland.
Yeah, Sal has been boxing for 6 years and has had 9 bouts, with his biggest achievement winning his national title.
Rory has had 17 bouts, and he's a British champion and Scottish champion.
So both of Scotland almost double the experience in terms of contests, similar years, and a bit more experience in years boxing as well. You'll have to forgive us. Me and Dan have been here for 6 hours on the comms. We might be making a few mistakes along the way. Last bout.
Yeah, usually these bigger boys now, they're the exciting bouts. You never know what's going to happen. So
Still young and hungry, and
yeah.
it's hard for the bigger lads, though, is it, to get sparring and get the contest, because they are so big for their ages. I think we said that earlier, actually, within the schoolboys, that often they're sparring lads much older, and sometimes they become wiser beyond their ears that little bit earlier from, sometimes sparring the seniors in the gym, even though they're only junior boxers. A little bit of a delay to this bout starting. Just a reminder, we have Sal Griffith from England in the blue corner and Rory McKenzie of Scotland in the red corner. This is our final bout of the juniors finals tonight. Both boxers start off trying to lose their long shots.
Both just figuring out their range at the moment.
English boxers just preferring the work on the back foot, like a little backhand there. And the Scottish boxer more of a come forward fighter, sort of stalking his English opponent. Nice jab there landed by the Scot. Neither boxers really very effective up close, are they, Dan? Just sort of don't really know what to do with their arms.
No, there's not much going on when they get up close. Just sort of wait for the ref to break them up.
Scottish boxer seems to, what he landed in his jab quite well. I'd like to see him to use that a bit more, maybe double it up.
A nice 1-2 from the English boxer, sort of fell over his feet a little bit there.
Yeah, falling in a little bit, sort of negated his work there, but.
It's like a head guard issue just being sorted out for the English boxer. Both working up close there. Shot landed by Griffith on the way out.
Yeah, the English boxer's just not quite got his feet together, has he? He's just coming over his feet.
Falling in a little bit and losing his shape as he's coming in.
You definitely see the bout difference there from that point of view. He just not quite got his feet underneath him, crossed them over. But the Scottish boxer hasn't yet really capitalised on that, has he? I see him just do a little half step back and then pick him up on the end of his own shots.
Scottish boxer Rory McKenzie seems a little bit tentative to engage.
It's a little
nice
bit,
shot landed
yeah,
there.
there you go. He's a little bit not quite quick enough to the punch. The other boxer's coming in and getting caught up. He's not landing the English boxer, but then the Scottish boxer isn't just quick enough to pick him up. Hard to score that round, Dan.
It is a tough one to score there. The English boxer starting off with the engagement, he's moving in, but he is falling in with his feet and losing his balance as he's coming in.
It's not as good on the eye, is it, for the judges?
No, it's not. And then Scottish boxer holding his feet a little bit more. Hasn't really capitalised on the opportunity.
No.
To engage the English
Sure his
opponent.
corner will be telling him now.
I think they will be telling him.
If I was a Scottish boxer, just look to draw him on then, so he can then capitalise on that, because he's off-balance English boxer when he commits. If they can feint him and get him to commit and then land his own shot down the middle, I think the Scottish boxer will have some good success in this round, but we shall see. A few shots there landed by the Scot.
McKenzie's coming forward a bit more intent this round, by the looks of it, working on the inside.
Oh, little lead hook. It's awkward, isn't he, the English boy? He doesn't really do what you expect to do. He sort of comes in, low with his head maybe, and then holds. It's tricky probably for the Scottish. There he goes. He's good with the jab though. If he keeps on that end of his jab, I think he'll pick up the points and hopefully set him up for the backhand as well. I think at this round the Scot is just picking him up a little bit more, isn't he? Even if it's only a jab, he's just catching him that little shot and he's keeping his form, isn't he, Dan?
He is keeping his form, holding his shape, which is probably going to be catching the judge's eye here. English boxer Griffith, he's just losing shape a little bit. He is throwing, but as he comes in, it sort of neglects his work when he's tripping over his feet.
Looks a bit wild, isn't he? Just a little bit wild, no much specific intent. You know, he's not calculated.
A little bit of a wild swing there, and instantly goes to grab the head of McKenzie. Timeout here. It just looks like it might be a nosebleed on Rory McKenzie in the red corner for Scotland. Ref just sorting it out, giving it a white. And the battle will continue.
I'd like to see, the boxing red from Scotland just maybe vary his attack, maybe use that jab to the body as well, rather than always to the head. He's got success with the jab, but it's always upstairs. It'd be nice to see him vary that. I think it might offset the English boxer a little bit.
Yeah, he's throwing a nice double jab. He threw a nice double jab there, but the backhand went to the head and it missed. He
Switch it up and down.
Switch it up, yeah. Put it to the body, and I'm sure it'll land.
Edging the Scottish boxer in that round, Dan?
I think so, yeah. It's not a dominant display,
No.
but he's holding his form better. He's engaging. The English boxer's just losing his form and falling over his feet just a little bit, which I think will catch the judge's eyes and just edge it for the Scottish boxer that round.
It's experience, isn't it? The Scottish boxer's got almost double the experience at 17 bouts compared to the 9, and that can sometimes just sweat. You can see that way he's keeping his form that much better. And 9 bouts, it's still really a novice.
It is, yeah. And you know, competing at this sort of level with only 9 bouts is an achievement in itself.
You can see why the English boxer's effect. He's awkward, isn't he? He's not particularly orthodox. He tries things a little bit different. His shots come from sort of different places. There you go, that little backhand there, that little quick backhand. You can see why he's also got here. Even though you can see some novice elements in his game with his feet, you can see that he's also effective. Just getting a little bit messy now. Not a lot has really landed in this last sort of 30-40 seconds.
I think the Scottish boxers just utilised the jabs of the body. It was just there for him a second ago. I think it would have landed easily and it would just pick up those points for him. Both of them just seem to be headhunted a little bit at the moment.
But the jab upstairs there worked for him well though. But yeah, you're right. If he could just vary it up, I think he'd catch the English boxer off guard that much more and just make it that bit more dominant. I think, I'd probably edge, there you go, I'd edge, that was a good shot, I'd edge the Scottish boxer, but it's not been a dominant display. Yep, and that is the end of the third and final round of the final bouts. Edge in Scotland.
I believe so. I would edge Scotland for the victory there. Just more composure, constantly coming forward that front foot pressure and holding his form, and landed in a few nice shots there in the last round. Definitely some things to work on for both boxers.
England had his moments though, didn't he?
He did, yeah. He was spinning off with some nice hooks.
Catch him on a little slip backhand every now and again, just not really consistent on it yet, I think.
Yeah.
That bit of experience.
Maybe his first time coming up against someone like this.
Of this level.
A Scottish opponent, yeah, and at this level.
Win goes for the Three Nations under the 80 kilogram category to Scotland in the red corner. Lots to take back home for both boxers, lots of learning, but yeah, done themselves proud to bring home a gold and silver medals for their country.
Yeah, great display there, valuable experience learned. They're going to take it away and work on what they need to work on and be back next year, I'm sure.
Yeah, and that brings us to the end, though, of our schools and junior finals on day 2 of the Tri-Nations here in Sapphire Gardens, Cardiff. Tomorrow is the third day of competition, but it's day 1 for the youths and the seniors. Tomorrow is the semi-finals across rings A and B again. There'll be no commentary tomorrow, but I'll return on Sunday for the finals of the youths and the seniors. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, everyone.